all that.
But that would make sense. I saw something about it come up, but I just didn't read it. That would make
Yeah,
sense.
but I took DraftKings from
Oh, there
1768
we go.
to 1820 level.
Tesla breaking this 900 level. It's a psychological barrier for Tesla. See if it busts through that or if it gets a bounce. Realize my mics were muted, so apologies. But welcome in. It's Friday, 8/5. Market's been on 15 minutes. It looks like we're going to see ourselves slight pullback on a few of these big tech stocks here. Looking for Apple's holding us up. Looking for the bounce maybe on Microsoft, maybe a bounce on Tesla. Tesla breaking that 900 level. Looking like it wants to continue to the downside here. However, Microsoft's still charging upward. Google didn't give us a low. Apple's made a bull flag. Tesla for the bounce. So not a bad entry if you wanted to enter Tesla calls off of the bounce area here. But Apple's starting to sell off a little bit. That will likely bring us downward.
Good.
Yep, there it goes. Got bought up. It's a nice bounce entry.
Get fucking filled.
I assume. No, I'm not even gonna ask that. Well, what's it doing?
Oh. 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 All right.
See what the flow's saying for Tesla as well.
Yeah.
Once in the dark pool. Something's over.
One sec, guys.
Looks like we're gonna just keep pushing up. There we go. Good example of that liquidity. Down there, that 4120 liquidity holding us up. Those buyers bringing in buyers, or buyers bringing in bids, and absorbing some of this selling liquidity. Got to see it break through that 4135 that you were talking about, though, Woj. That looks like the last bit of liquidity, 200 lots.
Where at?
4135.
Coming in today
You mean on ES?
at
Yeah.
7 o'clock. Release.
Yeah. What about it?
It looks like that's the
You mute
last level of liquidity we need to break for the upside.
No, I'm okay.
Next after that would be
I
probably
want to get the
4,200. That whole number. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed this, Michael. So like if you're drawing supports, there's this
no, I'm good.
candles.
Sorry, what?
I don't know if you've noticed this, but if you draw
Oh, those
supports,
are dropping too?
like
Carrot?
having book
Yeah,
map,
nice.
right? Like I used to focus a lot on like, for example, like
From PSG, huh?
show like
The PSG color.
it would show like 400.6.
Yeah.
Use that as like my level. Like when you use bookmap, like everything's like whole number based.
Oh, those are nice.
Pretty much, yeah. Because it's where all the algorithms are buying in at and stuff.
Right, and that's like what I'm saying. Like I like that a lot better because you like more accurate, like to the penny. Where
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Rave. How you doing?
What's up, Ray?
Good. I just made it home.
There you go. That's
Nice.
good.
Time.
We're balling out, baby. We went nuts.
Wait, what's going on? Tell me. I'm barely catching up right now.
So
Catching up.
a lot of the data came out and was very good. However, it's creating the narrative that the Fed's going to continue raising rates. So the market had a little bit of an overreaction. We're now looking like it's going to be filling that gap. So we shall see. We shall see.
That's good. That's good.
So,
Rave, you doing?
you guys go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, I think we were just talking about how Bookmap shows mainly the whole dollar amounts because it's what's it called? Damn,
Go ahead, Spy.
percent on these.
We bust.
No, just because the algorithms and stuff
Dude,
that add liquidity.
Ooh,
Those are
Spy's scrolling up. That's good.
prints.
Alec, I'm still in those Walmart contracts. I'm just chilling. I
Honestly, should I hold these 2 contracts? Yeah, I'll hold these.
Kind of buying the same week. I don't know why I bought it.
Need time on this. Need time on this one, dog.
You know, I was just saying, I think I might hold these calls. 4160s. He's good going the money. Is Lauren in here today?
Not yet. Well, I mean, he was in stock chat, but he's not been in the voice call yet. Yo, I don't get it, bro. These
Hey,
contracts are.
speak of the devil, look who just joined us.
Oh, that's the problem.
What up, Lauren?
Lauren, good morning, Beast. Alec, I bought those contracts too early, and the Walmart premium was inflated.
Ooh.
And I can't imagine it was any better for the same day expirations.
Yeah.
Because it's really bad for next Fridays. So I'm assuming no bueno on yours. I mean, it's just chopping around right now. It's not doing shit.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna sit and wait.
Okay.
But Spy's doing well.
I got 3 days or 3-day trades. So.
Spy's recovered about 50% of the drop, so that's good. Tesla's not having a good day.
No, but I'm still holding my Tesla calls.
There you go.
I'm down 67, 64%, 65% basically.
Buy the rumor, sell the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news.
Okay, Spy is finally curling. Probably get in here.
Well, we should try to get server muted, dog.
Sorry, bro.
You good? You good, bro? You good?
Come on, don't threaten the man.
A bearish alert came in.
Sounds like you were.
95
I was not.
Has anybody taken any trades today?
Closed all my covered calls.
Okay, doubling down again on these calls.
Taking Tesla off here.
I made
Clay,
about
did you
3%
do some
off
snap
that.
calls?
Hey, what do you guys see on Spy going?
Wait,
up to?
hold on. Too many
Right,
people
sorry.
talking at once. Mr. Connections, go ahead.
I was just asking if you jumped on those snap calls.
All right. Well, I'm sorry I called on you. Next.
Sorry, I called on you.
I did
That's
not.
brutal.
No, sir. Rave, what were you saying?
What do you guys see Spy going up to?
Not sure.
I'm
I'm
hoping.
hoping.
Let's just say 4160.
I'm hoping at least.
312, baby.
God damn it, Walmart. All right. Well, yeah, Alec, I'm not. I'm about done with this. I do not like these contracts at all.
Yeah, my stop is about to hit.
Oh, nice. Yuko.
Come on, baby.
Tesla's
Up
getting
$120 on that one.
I'm about to get stopped out, dude. The fuck. All right. Well,
Clayton.
that is extremely unfortunate and very irritating. I do not like these Walmart contracts in the slightest bit.
Mr. Clayton.
Yes, sir.
Would you rather get stopped out for green or move your stop loss up and get stopped out where your stop invalidates your ideology?
Well, I mean, okay. Well, this should answer that question. I want to get stopped out So I get into a trade goes up, I move my stop to break even. Okay, if it hits that, I don't lose any money from my time. If it doesn't hit that, then I get to move my stop up as the stock continues to move to the upside.
Sure. Yeah, I'm
That's it.
All right.
Anyone get in on Disney?
Why?
Mm-mm.
No one didn't Disney.
It bottomed out. I think it's gonna keep going up.
Ooh.
Alec, I got 1 cent away from getting stopped. 1 cent.
Oh,
Oh,
back against
shit.
me. Okay.
May I have your attention? A bullish turbo alert has been dispatched for the ticker.
Sorry.
The fuck is that?
Hmm.
The hell was that?
Dude,
That was
Woj has
a
to be
British
some kind of
service
like,
announcement.
yeah. Are you working for like
No.
MI6 or something, Woj?
Dude, seriously, Woj out here being like, dude, I just party, bro. Like I'm just a chill dude, and he's got like MI6 talking in his computer. What the fuck?
It's quant
I
data.
don't even think our stops will. At least mine won't, dude. Wow.
Clayton, that's quant data. It's like their alerts for like unusual options.
That was kind of hot. Not gonna lie.
That was JWN.
Spice coming
$24
up.
calls, unusual alert, bullish.
That was kind of hot. Alec, what the fuck is? God damn it!
Anyone here use option phone?
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jordan, at least you got filled to your. I didn't even get filled. My stop is at 0.4 and they're trading at 0.375.
Well, that's not good. That means you need to. Was it a traditional stop? What kind of stop was it?
It's a stop limit.
Stop limit. You need to widen your spread. You need to widen the spread from the trigger to the limit price.
Yeah, it must have blown past it.
Dude.
Yeah, I
I
got
should say blown.
Tesla is begging for me to get called. And I'm fucking doing everything I can not to do it right now.
Double down again.
I wouldn't get calls just yet on Tesla.
What the bubble's telling you, dog?
Honestly,
Oh my
not
God.
shit.
Like
What
Right
what the bubble's telling you?
What does
Jesus
the fuck say?
Christ.
I got stopped out.
Yeah, so did I.
41.35 should be a good little magnet for price action. Is my guess.
Alex should have went with Spy Dog.
That ass, seriously.
Michael, I low-key, when I do re-enter calls for Tesla, I'm probably gonna switch my strike. Most likely.
Your strike price?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
What would you be looking for an entry on Tesla, Woj?
Some big buys off liquidity. We're seeing some like, what do I have my settings at?
Jesus.
Okay, fuck it. That's good enough. Yes, nice.
I might try that myself if he doesn't.
Tesla calls?
No. No. He said waiting for some big buys off liquidity.
Oh.
Did someone say Tesla
That
calls?
went over my head.
Dude, I'm waiting, bro. I want them. I want them bad.
I'm up 12% right now on spy calls.
All right,
Nice.
Walmart just dumped.
Clayton, I know you don't do 0 day, but what strike were you looking at?
What strike am I looking at for Tesla?
Yes.
I'm looking at August. Hold on. Let me pull it back up. I spelled Tesla wrong. Sorry.
TSLA.
I was looking at the August 12th, and I was looking at the contracts. They were going for about 500. They're up a little bit now. Oh no, they're not. I'm sorry, they just went down. I was going for 980s or 975, and expecting a $20 to $30 move or $20 move, which would have made those contracts fucking roar. Alec, we might be getting a better entry here on Walmart. I don't know. I don't know. It's bouncing right off open. Do I want to waste another $300? I don't know. To see if I'm right, I might. I don't know. Fuck. Ugh. The desire is extreme.
Hey, do you guys see maybe SPY going up to about close of yesterday?
Yep.
Yup. Yup. Confirmed.
Confirmed.
I got 2 contracts right now on SPY 440 for 0 day.
For
Nice.
40s. Or 4140s?
414.
414.
Oh,
Oh,
look at
sorry.
that.
You're SPY.
Yeah, SPY, not SPX.
Nice. Bueno.
Nice.
Bing bong. Oh, TQQ with the Valhalla candle. Boomstick.
A little too late to enter in on that count. I think we're good on this one.
Oh gosh, look at that God candle on the 1 minute.
Yup.
It's already broken high of day.
Shit's hot.
If we break 4140, it's calls for the rest of the day. Oh, that's disgusting.
Fill me. Why are you not filling me?
Bing bong.
What? Oh, because TQQ just had a God candle. That's why I'm not getting filled. Oh, you piece of shit.
Okay, honestly, I'll sell there, I guess.
There's
Sell one here, and then re-enter. Do you think I'm gonna get a re-entry on this though? This looks
no.
Straight up.
Yo, Alec, perfect double bottom on Walmart. I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep. I'll be back, guys.
Oh, Clayton.
God, that really pisses me off. All right. Anyways,
Hey, look, that
moving on.
4140 level, that was a good price target to jump out at, it looks like.
Perfect consolidation point as well for Tesla. Bing bong. Love that. TQQ's got to get up to 36 for me to start doing the nasty.
What's up, Zach? So we're not looking for SPY to tank. What we had happen was a sell the news. We had the jobs report this morning at 8:30, which is what did bring the market down. And it, for me personally, that resets the charts because you have such a gap. So I'm playing Tesla here. Tesla 930 calls, which are currently down like 28 cents, 30 cents a contract. It's really not that big of a move. The contracts are cheap. You know, right now they're trading at about $1. But we see Tesla fill the gap back up to basically yesterday's close is what we're looking for those to go almost to the money. The market as a whole is in an uptrend, right? You had a big sell-off, you had a big buyback, and we're going to see how today plays out. We do have a lot of red to get past, but as you can see, everything is slightly uptrending here, right? So you had some God candles pop in, definitely on S&P because, well, look, Amazon, God candles. Microsoft, God candle, Tesla's running. You know, you kind of missed some good entry points here, but the day is young. If you have to hold something throughout the day, who knows where it's going to go. Currently, SPY is down 0.28% on the day. Tesla's down 2.5%, and we've seen Tesla make big moves, you know, 5, 6, 7% moves intraday. So that's what I am looking for is the move on Tesla. Like Bubs is in a 925. Bulls got his boom shakalaka there on his CVNA swing. 10-0 trade. Congrats to Big Bull over there. So we're going to see here. See where it pans out. You know, that right there on SPY does make a rather large bull flag. And if we see it pan out anything like we did last week, then this is really just the beginning of a pretty big run back up. But we'll see. I was kind of looking for Tesla to make a big V-shaped recovery here. We're not really trading the news on the stock split because the stock split, in my opinion, affects the stock at zero, right? It's not going to happen today. It's just they voted that they will do a 3-to-1 stock split. So Tesla would be trading around 300 and change. The market cap stays the same. It's just the shares outstanding will increase by 3 times, right? So you're going to have a little bit more overall shares in the market, but the share price isn't going to change. And the volatility of the stock, you're not going to see, well, actually, you might see bigger percentage moves throughout the day because the stock will be at $300. So a $10 move on a $300 stock is a pretty big move. But overall, it's going to be probably a little more boring to watch intraday level. So we're going to see how this pans out, buddy. Be safe out there. Be smart. If you follow anything that I do here and you want to like and subscribe to the channel, we do appreciate it. Super chats are also welcome. What I look to watch here on the overall market is I'm looking for Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon. I want to know what they're doing. And we're going to take trades off of their action. Especially if you wanted to trade SPY or the triple Qs, find the stocks that hold the most leverage. Oh. We're going to see how this day pans out here.
Okay. Bro, honestly, if you want a car with a big trunk, now this car sucks for reliability, but Mercedes, they do have huge trunks.
Heck no. That's a premium.
You can well, yeah, it takes premium gas, but you can find one on Facebook Marketplace.
No, you find anything.
Honda Civic hatchback has a lot of room.
Yeah, Honda Civics, bro.
Yeah, I've had a Honda Civic. I need, I kept thinking about it, especially today, Clayton, and I'm glad that I took the time to actually go work.
Oh, Rave, you went and did some Amazon Flex this morning?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Freaking at 3 in the morning.
Hey,
And
bro,
I got people like yelling like, "Why the hell are you here so early?" And I'm like, I just get in my car and just book
You
out.
should just take the package bag and be like, "Fuck you, bitch." Seller or what would you mark it as?
Hustle delivery.
Recipient did not want package.
Oh,
All right,
man.
come on. S&P, let's just go straight back to 4,200. You know you want it. Everybody else does. Just one huge God candle up there. That's all we need.
Bro, Tesla's irking me today.
You getting? What's Tesla doing?
I definitely low-key got bought before.
Oh, there's SPY. There you go, SPY.
Let's go.
I'm up 66% right now.
All right, I'm
Yeah.
playing music. Whoa, let me get something drippy on the track for you, dog.
Huh?
I said, let me get something drippy on the track for you, dog.
You got it.
You
Bump it up.
want a track or you want to put
Bump
something
it
on?
up.
Yo.
Oh yeah,
I got it.
Can we get that song?
What song?
Rave was singing it.
The Pump It Up
Pump
song?
It Up.
Yep.
Oh god.
So it's that type of Friday, Clayton.
You know what?
Yeah.
Yo, Clayton, Walmart's at 127 per share.
Damn.
Yo,
I'm
Clayton.
just kidding.
Just kidding.
Walmart is not at 127 per share. I don't know who said that, but go dig
No, I'm
yourself
kidding. I'm kidding.
God damn it, Alex.
Yo, Clayton, I'm up 106 on my SPY calls.
Yes,
Yeah,
bro.
buddy.
106%.
And
Yeah.
that gentleman is how you actually risk no dollars.
All right.
I bought 2 contracts, just sold one with profit.
Nice. Yeah, I bought 2 contracts here and it just got given back, unfortunately, but ooh, straight back.
Okay, I need this to climb so I can make 230.
Damn, so that hurt.
Oh gosh, that gave up
You
everything.
sold? Yeah, no.
I'm glad that I freaking sold then.
Oh, you did? Nice.
I know. So I got Okay, so I had 2 contracts at 56 cents a contract for 0-day 414s. Sold one at 89 cents, so that covers both of my No, it didn't cover. Damn, it dropped. That was just there too.
Yeah,
Damn.
the premium got pretty much just given straight back.
I did sell, so now I'm risking only a little bit. What is that?
Nice. Yeah, I'm seem to be selling good on my full cash account, but on my personal account, I seem to be holding these mugs a little bit too long. I don't know if that's greed or if it's just me being not wanting to lose money on the cash account. I don't know.
23. I had $23 invested in that one. Damn. God, that
What are you
sucks.
buying for only $23?
No, that's how much I have invested now.
Oh, okay.
No, it literally hit to the point that I could have had one free runner, and with profit.
Oh, whatever. I sold one here. I'm just minimizing my risk.
I think Tesla's gonna have that boom gap fill today. It held up 900, holding 900 very well.
Yeah.
Not based on anything other than, yeah. I look, man. I got frustrated at the end of the day yesterday. Fucking mad as shit, but whatever.
Gotcha.
I just got distracted. Didn't hear this call bullshitting with Nick Cannon. Fucking missed my entry and then got smoked on my second one. I literally waited all day long for that break, all fucking day, and then him bullshitting with his dumbass SPY ideas, and I missed a 3-0 to $9 banger in 30 seconds. So it's pretty frustrated.
Dude, I just saw what Jeffrey put in the chat, bro. That's me. I was just doing that.
Well, yeah, I took the 930 call at an average of $1.28 on Tesla. I think we see something happen similar to last Friday with Tesla. It's been lagging compared to the rest of tech. Obviously, everything is pushing up, and Tesla has a long way to go. I didn't get it quite at the bottom, but you know, I could have filled it at probably 85 or 90 cents.
Pretty damn close, yeah.
But I waited, and I think there's a strong sentiment there for it to push up.
Yeah, we just had Tesla option topic.
This is huge.
Yeah, SPX just rocket
I'm
ship.
about to recover, baby.
Yeah, these calls are just
almost there.
Yeah,
did we buy calls at the bottom? I think so.
Oh
yeah, these are just printing like
See you later,
disgusting.
boy.
This is an amazing day already. An amazing day.
Holy shit. Jesus.
Damn,
I was
just give
like,
it all
today might be a
back.
bad day. Well, guess what? I was fucking.
Okay, there we go.
That was
Now-
stupid. All right. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of premium. That's a lot of premium.
I just collected a lot of motherfucking premium from the markets.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, I need another banger now that we're fucking rocketing to Valhalla. Give me a second. Oh, done. Got it.
All right, I think I'm done.
All right, anybody down for an EDM banger?
Yeah.
Nah, never mind. Hold on.
Okay.
No.
Solid move on the S&P there. Big moves on Microsoft, big moves on Apple, big move on Google, Amazon. The buy the news is actually coming back. Tesla call is coming back to life here. So we're looking for overall sentiment today is get back to where we started and then see if it levels out.
Woo! We are flying, baby. Yeah.
Bringing the hype to the live call.
Real curious to see what SPY does at even here.
That's a disgusting amount of. Wow. Okay. All right, we'll go with that.
Michael.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Wait, actually, never mind. I thought 4160 was just added, but it's been there all day.
Hold on. What'd you say? Sorry, music's so loud.
4160 was added like 10 minutes ago.
Yep. 246 lots.
Anyone? Any thoughts on shot puts right now? Any thoughts?
Now, I mean, the whole market's pushing right now. I mean, everything is. Except for fucking Walmart. Piece of shit.
I was just about to say that thing. Everything's so
Except for fucking Walmart. Yo, Jeff, that is literally me right now. Here, let me pull up my OBS and I'll put my camera on. Actually, you know what? Forget the chart. I'm putting my camera up. Give a shit about no chart. Everything's going up. You don't need a chart.
We're looking
What you
for
want to post for today, dude? Just watch me go ham and slap a number on the screen.
yeah, we're looking for Tesla to go back to
Whoever called Tesla was
neutral
legendary.
here.
Yep. Guys, I made a couple of small buys in the market and it looks like they were received well.
Where have your attention? Very alert has been
shot puts are the play. Bounce on top of bears, reversal.
There's a handsome man right there.
I am back. Clayton. Yo, Clayton.
Welcome back.
What's up?
Dude, like, why do I leave so much on the table? Look at DraftKings. Like, what is this?
I don't want to hear it, dude. I don't even want to hear it.
Those
I had
premiums?
No,
Those
Alan.
Oh my god.
Alan, I had 10 G's loaded up on 5 calls this morning, and I closed the position so I could get out of my covers. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god.
I don't want to hear it.
Don't tell him. Just don't. Oh no.
So
Wanna know
Look
what
a week
contracts
today,
are in?
boys.
No.
Those contracts are up 300% right now, Alan.
yeah,
300%.
I know. So are mine.
Clayton, you shouldn't be doing that. You telling me all the time.
Well, I mean, I take less risk and I make more over time, but if I took some risk every now and then, I'd be gross.
Yeah, like Chipotle?
Yo.
Chipotle?
Yo.
Hey, so how far is Chipotle from you for your new place?
I don't know. I actually found a way to replace Chipotle completely.
No.
Wait,
Yep.
Clayton, did you already move in, Clayton?
No, I'm moving in a couple weeks, but I did sign my lease yesterday, so I am good to go. Place is locked up.
Congratulations.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, congrats, Clayton. That's big.
That's awesome, Clayton.
Thank you.
I gotta come visit.
Yeah, bro. Come to Tampa. Get an Airbnb. We'll party it up. I am going to, once we get my corporate office for my fund, guys, we're going to throw a big conference. And all of you all are welcome. You guys get yourselves there. Good to go.
Oh, where's it at? When?
It's gonna be in Tampa.
When everything's up.
Yep.
The policy is strictly no Snapchat holders though, so you guys are
Ooh, damn, I gotta sell them.
can't come.
That's funny. All right. I am not even thinking about it.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me one.
Man, DraftKings did me dirty today. Did me good, but
Hey,
did me
bro,
dirty.
Alan, how much did you clear off DraftKings though?
About 20, close to 30%.
How many contracts? How many contracts?
50.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God,
30.
Alan.
30%'s hella.
Alan, if you were up 30%, that could have give you one runner or two.
Yeah, and I didn't think I actually like I don't know why, but I never leave runners, and I don't know
Hey,
why.
nor do I.
If you have like, look right now, I got into SPY. I have one runner right now, and it's 100% right now.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know. Like I just hesitate, and I like close. If I open my whole position, I close my full position right when I'm done.
No, you shouldn't do that. If you want to see what's going on with the market, like that would have been crazy.
Yeah, those
Like
contracts.
right now, I had 2 accounts right now that I was trading for. Mine was a 414 calls. The other one's 415 calls. I got 5 contracts on the 415. I just sold 3 of them to cover everything, including make profits. Now it's like I have 2 runners that are probably gonna be hitting bangers like $1.50 by the end of the day. and
There you
that's
go.
zero risk.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing that.
I mean, I'm just giving my own opinion.
Oh no, I
So
agree. I see that all the time, but I never end up doing it. Yeah, those
yeah,
contracts are 300+% right now.
yeah. I, I'm sorry, man. It's just and like for me, I wish like I have my Chipotle, my Chipotle.
Ah, got him.
Shut the hell up.
Oh yeah.
Shut the hell up.
That's hilarious.
That
That's
Chipotle call
funny.
that I had, um, I wish I had more than one, but I can't afford it. It was like over $4,000. But if I had one more, it would have been a huge banger because I sold at 160 and it ran for $260.
Hey, just remember
Wait,
this. If you entered a position and you sold it, you did that for a reason. So
Yeah,
even though in hindsight it gives you another reason, what was your original reason for jumping out? You know?
yeah, and that's exactly why I never close, or I always close my full position, because like my last couple of trades, when like even in yesterday's call, and I was like, you know what? I think I was playing
Tesla.
I was playing.
What
Look
happened?
at Tesla.
You're
we
breaking
just
out.
lost you, Alan.
Tesla don't give a fuck.
No give a boop.
That's
Almost
amazing.
above open.
I just got two contracts right now.
Look at T Quee Quee.
What's going on,
Oh yeah,
TQ?
what's that doing? Calling
Oh
out
god.
probably $35 and
Yo,
89 cents.
Michael,
Yes, sir.
I just saw what you sent me. You're a fucking animal. End of statement.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's that's nice.
yes, yes, sir. Lucas, explain to me what you said. When you come to Tampa as an investor, okay, so you got to explain what you mean, because the conferences that I'm going to hold, there's the opportunities to work with myself is through three legs of my consulting company or my fund as an investor and or client, etc. You can work with my consulting company on the educational side, which I'll send a post out on Monday about this again, just to remind everybody that that's available, and I'm happy to help where I can. And then that's for the educational side, where I go through everything that I do on the portfolio management side of things for my companies that I manage assets for, and my personal assets, because they vary. And then also, well, let's just thinking about client trips. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. Whenever I fly to go see clients, it's a business expense. 100%.
That's awesome. That's awesome
100%.
because all you got to do is work 4 hours.
Well, I mean, for me, I just work. No, I work.
I know.
For me, it's 1 hour to pay for the flight, and it's a write-off.
I know. That's the whole thing.
So
You can write off everything: the hotel, the freaking food, meetings, whatever,
Yep.
travel, and all you got to do. And the loophole is you can actually work on the plane and still consider. Yeah.
Yep. So, um, three legs to my consulting company, the educational side, where I work with people one-on-one for 3 months. We spend some time going over everything. I mean, literally everything that I do and everything how I manage, the strategy, the education behind it, as much information as I can possibly provide. And then the other leg is I work with small business owners to help get organized, focus on expansion, assets under management for the business.
I'll be right back.
And then I work with big businesses and I manage assets for the big businesses so that I can eliminate expenses, turn gross income into net income, and then help them expand. And I'm also partnering with a very, very large marketing company here soon so that we can handle both internal and external growth for companies. So if a company were to hire my team on, there's nothing that we can't handle. Nothing. So it's almost a surefire. As long as the business owner doesn't stop what they're doing and doesn't stop producing and performing, then they're done. They're set. We cover the expansion via marketing and growth, and then I cover the numerical expansion via getting rid of expenses and covering any kind of overhead, etc. Making sure they got plenty of money to expand. So that's what I do. That's what my consulting company does. And then we've got our fund. And the fund is for folks who would like to allocate money and see how it's doing in 5 to 10 years. And our 5 to 10 year records are quite phenomenal. And if anybody would like any information on that, let me know. I've got all the data to back up everything that I do. I've got everything you could ever want in order to solidify a decision. I was just messing. Was thinking about client trips. Nice. Okay, 100%. If you haven't been, go play golf at Stream Song, about an hour outside of Tampa. Absolutely incredible. Okay, awesome. Stream Song. Bet. Let me look that up. Let me look that up. I do hit the occasional dinger or two, maybe three. Hold on. Oh man. Oh, song. If you have big clients, you can move over, take them there for a night or two. Oh, okay, Lucas. Okay. Okay. Lucas knows the deal. But Lucas, you holler at me anytime you need me. I like this. Lucas and I are on the same page. Fantastic. I've got a couple of very big clients. Very, very big clients that I'm just waiting on. I'm just waiting on capital to be allocated appropriately so they can move over to the fund, or my firm, excuse me. And then I've got a couple of big guys for the fund as well. But we've got, if you guys are curious, the actual data says something a little bit better than what we convey to clients, because we would like to bring expectations low and then exceed them aggressively. But even the low expectations are still quite phenomenal. We say that we usually perform between 30 to 40% per year on a 10-year long time frame. But the number is actually 51% per year on an annual time frame. I've got all the data to back it up if you think that's not real. So I got everything. I got all the data you could ever need. But all of these brokerage companies and hedge funds, the majority of them say, 7 to 10% per year is what we're looking at over a 10-year time frame. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. Too little money and too long of a time. So, all right, if you all three courses there, top 50, 100 for sure. Yeah, I'm looking up Stream Song right now, Lucas.
Yo, Clean, can you hear me?
I can, yes, sir.
Oh, cool. Okay, I don't know. I was talking a little bit earlier ago, and I didn't think anybody heard me. But I was saying I am out officially, so I will see you guys on Monday.
Okay. All right. Well, you take care of yourself, bro.
I was gonna go back. I was gonna go back to sleep. Then I saw DraftKings, and now I'm wide awake. So I'm gonna go do something. So you guys have a good rest of your week.
Yeah.
Have a good
Okay.
one, sir.
Peace out.
Alan, I brought up the thing that Lucas told me to bring up as soon as you're leaving, bro. Like that just took me. Sorry.
Which? Oh no, you're good.
Oh my god.
See you guys on Monday.
All right, CB.
See you, sir.
Yo, Lucas, done and done. This place is gorgeous. I don't even care what it costs. I don't care.
You put it on the credit card.
Oh yeah, 100%. Dude, it's right. It's in this little phone wallet right here. It's sitting right here.
Inside.
Right here.
Wait,
Yo, what's up?
what card did you end up getting again?
I've got an Amex Gold business credit card.
No, I think he said car.
The Mercedes.
Oh, I've got it, and this was only because of what they did with the interior, which is why I went with this class. But I have a A220 Night Edition, 2022. I've got chrome paneling, ambient lighting, everything's
Sweet.
updated. So
my buddy just picked up an E450.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice.
Here.
Sweet, 2020.
Woo!
Black.
Dude, those cars are
Black
gorgeous.
E450. Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
For a while, but they're just such a depreciating asset. I can't.
I think it's like 510 horsepower stock. Beast.
5 or 10?
No, 510. 510.
Sorry, I really misheard that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bet he's okay.
Yeah. Yep. Ben. 100%. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Ben. My interior might be a little nicer.
Yeah, the thing is about the E-Class is that their interior is really nice, but it's not over, complicated.
Right.
How like I feel like the C-Class has I think it has more screens, and that's what he didn't really want. Just has the odometer as a screen and it would like the center console screen, like the dash screen on the side.
Yep. I'm with it.
Because the interior is beautiful, but it's just not overcomplicated like most of these German cars now. Like my mom's Audi has 3 screens, bro. Like that's just, it's a Q8, bro. Way too complicated for that.
All right, so this is what my interior looks like, except it's black with chrome paneling. Hold on. It's in the investor lounge.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Wow.
Dibs.
No red, just black with the chrome paneling. And I've got
right?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty similar to
My
the
grandma's
E450.
purchased that, but it was convertible. Like SLK something, I don't forget what it was called.
Well, I honestly might put my my Mercedes A220 on a either a lease swap or something like that, but because I wanna buy a C300 Cabriolet and just get a 1-year warranty on it, and I'll sell it after the year's over. Because if I get a 20
per year.
Say that again?
How many miles are you allowed per year on your lease?
Oh, on mine, 10,000, but I'm not even gonna touch that.
Yeah, I mean, the leases make sense if you don't drive that much, but you want a nice car. I get it.
Well, the thing is I would like to get the cars after they depreciate, and then I'll buy them for a year, put 3,000 miles on them, and sell them at the end of the year, go get something else.
Nice strategy. I like it.
So that's what I'm about to get into, but I need to figure out how to get out of my lease without paying a shitload of money to do it. So if anybody has any suggestions, let me know.
This is kind of off topic, but Amazon kills it with their overnight delivery. I am surprised. I ordered something yesterday at like 4 in the afternoon, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna overnight it for like I think it was like $4 or something, and it's already almost here. It's 4 stops away. That's
You just have
crazy.
a warehouse near you.
Yeah, must. Well, let me see where it's shipped from.
So we have 2 in Georgia. We have one in Macon, and they're building another one.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, then you probably get your
You'll get them.
you
Really
get your
quick.
orders quick. Yeah.
Yeah, super quick. Cause they have one big one in Macon, and they're building another one closer to it now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even think it can show me the delivery pass because I think it just went straight here.
Yeah, that's what I was doing this morning.
3 stops away. Oh, okay, here it is. Yeah, it looks like I do have an Amazon facility here. Okay.
That'll be why because they'll offer it too. They'll be like, hey, you want to do 1-day shipping?
Gotcha. Clayton, is this Mercedes that you posted in Investors Lounge? Is that yours or is that?
No, that's basically what my interior looks like.
All right, gotcha. Okay. What color is your interior?
Mine's blacked out with chrome interior or chrome paneling.
Pretty sure the E450 has the same exact interior. Maybe not to like the lights and everything.
It's different. I looked at it, dog. When you say same exact, you got to be.
Well, not like literally same. Like you know what I mean. Like I'm pretty sure yours has, or the E450 has an extra vent on the center dash. One or the other. I think
I miss my Benz, bro.
The E450 might have 4.3. I can't remember.
I remember that thing was fun. We had a ice storm here, and I swung that bitch around in the parking lot for so long.
Tesla, on the 1 minute, it made a head and shoulder.
That 1 minute head and shoulders.
Yep.
I'm putting my car on lease swap right now. See if I get an offer.
Nice. Bro, I wish I could go to the casino, throw in like $5 into a slot machine, and just walk out with like $500,000. Just to take the jackpot. Throw it in TQQ and forget about it. Come back.
Yeah, buddy.
No, I was just thinking about that. Like, if I had won the lottery, like even though he only got 400 and something million, which is still a lot of money, but not the 1 billion he was promised.
Would you Would you have taken the lump sum or would you have taken the
Dude, I would
annual?
take the entire Rave. When I tell you this, I would take the entire lump sum. I would take about 50 G's out of it, and I would quit my job because I'd be set. Take the 50 G's, live off that. The rest, or 100% of that rest, is going into TQQ.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
What do you
No,
mean?
Dumbest
What do you
thing I've
mean?
ever
no,
heard.
he just became the biggest whale.
Dude, do you
$400 million in one equity. You're
Yeah,
fucking
and I'm gonna 3x that. I'm gonna
Are
3x
you?
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
3x it.
Okay. No
Well,
praise
I
to
mean,
tell.
what would you do? Like put it in
Not that.
Apple?
No.
Because I don't know. Like I had TQQ isn't guaranteed unless the only way this isn't guaranteed is the NASDAQ goes to 0.
Or
So
put 1 million in 400 different equities.
Right.
But how many equities are in the NASDAQ?
No,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
not doing that. Straight TQQ. You put it in 400 different, you're wasting your time.
yeah, that's
I mean, I
just
wouldn't
too
just
much
dump
stuff to
400 million in
diversify.
TQQ like on day one. You know, maybe leg in a little bit. Think how much? Think how
Nah.
much? So, Clay, what's the cash flow on covered calls for 400 million in TQQ?
Give
I'm
me
doing
2
that right now.
I'll tell you. Hold on, I'll tell you.
You'd have 11.5 million shares though. TQQ.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to write enough covered calls. I think you'd change the market.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
you would average about 3.5 million every week.
Yeah,
If you were
buddy.
selling a contract for $30. Nah, but like if you wouldn't just lump sum buy it all right now, because you could buy 11.5 million shares of TQQ.
I don't think
And
I
then if
would
it,
because I'm still thinking the market's going to go down again, and I'd rather not lose $200 million myself. That's just me.
Okay.
Now,
See,
alternatively, you could dump it all on TQQ, write those covered calls, and then use the covered calls to buy some downside protection in case the market goes down again. I would maybe consider doing that.
see if you bought it right now at TQQ, 11.5 million shares at 35.62, right? And then it goes up another $65. That's $747 million.
No, I don't at all disagree that it'll eventually hit that level again. I would just say that you're probably gonna get an opportunity to buy it at 20s or maybe even below that between now
Yeah,
and
that would
then.
be filthy.
So if you can buy 11.5 million shares at 333, how many can you buy at 20? You know what I mean? That's why I wouldn't just dump it all in my opinion, unless I bought some
Okay.
downside protection. But at the end of the day, I don't know if I'd dump it all. I mean, at my house, I'd maybe put 3 or 4 million in muni bonds to make sure I have enough income in case everything gets wiped out. I don't know. Doesn't matter because I don't have 400 million.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, unfortunately, none of us do got 440 million.
Oh, I'm sorry to say this, though. Y'all are both wrong. Everybody's wrong. All on Shopify.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe Birdie.
Yeah, don't.
I thought
make
Birdie
the
was going
mistake
to
Birdie
say,
did.
actually, I do, but
All on Shopify. No, I
that's crazy, Birdie.
after yesterday, I was highly humbled. Highly humbled.
Birdie, if $440 million was deposited into your checking account, would you actually, like, what would you do, actually?
There's a high chance that eventually the Navy would find that out. There's a
Bro,
very high
you can't win the lottery?
Winning the lottery would be a lot easier to get out. Why? Like, yeah, I got out. You know, that'd be easier. But if I say that I've had this since like say almost 7 years ago, then it's gonna be really bad. I've been lying about it.
Yeah, that's
Guys,
double
you
edged knife.
don't even
weird
need to
situation.
you're always in the lottery. Eat.
Damn it, I never
I don't
sold
need
this
the
call.
lottery. You know what I need? I need XPX.
XPX.
A 50-50 shot every day.
Yeah, just put
50-50
200
shot every day.
put 200 million on both sides one day. 0 DTE. See what happens.
Fucking break even at 0.
Clayton, I just covered the 38 call for TQQ.
Or what? This Friday?
No, 7 days out.
So next Friday?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. I'll look at it.
Okay. $9.40.
Mm,
Isn't it public information for who won the lottery?
I believe so.
Southern states are.
You have to
You
give
go
your
do.
name and take a picture, but you can use like initials.
Like some place in Illinois won. Like,
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna have
forgot
to
what
make
the
some
gas
phone calls down there.
Michael, I got the 40s for $27 a contract.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I went a little bit too up there for premium.
Can't be getting
Well,
greedy on premium, dog.
no, I think it had like a 30 delta too. Like I also had another reason. Hold on.
Well, I mean the other, I mean that is still
High delta.
2.5.
Yeah, it has a
Yeah, no, the delta on that is
0.27.
0.27, which with how TQQ's been moving, it's still a little high.
Okay.
Because I mean, think about it, dude. If we said that was a high delta 2 weeks ago, TQQ went up $5.
Mm.
Right, so you got to be careful. When TQQ's moving to the upside, it's not a 0.3 delta or lower anymore. It's a 0.2 or lower.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna. I don't know if I even want to be covered, to be honest. I think I might just buy it back.
Hey Clay, what do you think on SPY? Are we gonna be curling back up?
Well, I'm not sure. I think this is turned into a bull flag. I'm not sure.
Bro, seriously?
I would say there's bull flags in all of tech right now, except Tesla.
All right, guys. I'm gonna bounce out. It's
Yeah,
9:45.
I wish I stayed in those AMC calls. AMC's kind of ripping right now.
Oh yeah. Well, you'll get it next time. Have a good day,
AMC,
everybody.
Lord have mercy, Sea Beast.
Hi, Michael.
Have a good one. Enjoy your
Wait,
rest of your
Michael,
evening.
hold on, Michael, Michael, hold on.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Da, 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 da.
Do you trade off trend, like higher lows and higher highs, or
Trade
what do
off
you trade off
supply
of?
and demand.
Oh, okay.
Supply and demand.
Okay, cool.
Who asked that question?
I did, Danny Dojo.
Dojo.
Yeah,
Good question. Were you asking Mike or are you asking just in general for everybody?
you know, in general for everybody.
Okay. My day trading and swing trading is very simplistic. I will buy puts at major resistances and I will buy calls at major supports. I don't use any indicators. None of that. None of that at all. So I'm very simplistic with my day trading and swing trading. And then when we get up to resistances, I'm also selling covered calls for additional premium. And then I take that premium and I buy my swings, buy my long calls or my long puts for free, pretty much. But I still manage my risk because I don't want to be losing a whole lot of profit. So all I do is I look at a week time frame, 2 week, 3 week, month time frames, and I see what the major supports and resistances are where we're consolidating, and that's where I'm buying calls or puts. I'm counter trend.
All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. You don't use EMAs, VWAP.
I've got them. They're present, but I don't really use them.
Okay. Nice.
Clayton, did you see my message?
Yep, done.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I will we'll do that then. Have a good one, everybody.
See you, bud.
Bye.
All right.
Have a nice
Bye.
weekend.
Bye.
All right. There's no music playing. Let me fix that.
So, Clayton, I have a quick question. So this happened
Yeah,
earlier. Earlier. So, I mean, usually I've never had issues having like placing a stop limit or stop loss, but like earlier today in Walmart, why did it blow past? Is it because of the spreads?
Yeah, the premiums are choppy as shit.
Like, how can I like calculate or find the math out?
Well, you don't necessarily have to do that. All you have to do is widen your stop trigger from your limit price, and that would have fixed it.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. So if you, like, for example, if you want to get stopped out at $40 per contract, your stop limit needs to be 43.44. Your limit price needs to be 40 or whatever you want to get stopped at, and your trigger needs to be 3-4 cents above it.
I see. Okay. But you want the trigger to be what you get executed in from the initial what you have, like the game or whatever.
All right, go ahead.
The trigger should be what the premium price should be at, and then the limit would be whatever. Okay. Thank you.
Your limit price is where you want to exit the position, where you don't want to lose any more money, and your trigger price is about 3 cents above that. The Walmart, it looks like. I did 1 cent, and I didn't get stopped. I had to force stop it. But I didn't think it was moving enough for that to matter, but apparently it did. It's always a music video. All right. Well, all right.
I just did a little.
SPY starting to sell off a little bit.
Yeah, but it's also doing a double bottom on this consolidation area on the 1 minute.
Glad I recovered. Closed and recovered, baby. Yeah. Wash, rinse, repeat. Yeah. Bing bong.
Probably has a huge bull flag. That's what we have happening. gigantic bull flag.
Yeah, that's TQQ premiums are getting crushed.
SPY on the 1 hour.
Beautiful.
But Apple, SPY, Microsoft, they're all breaking downward.
All right. TQQ gets to my lower level, then I'm going to close my covered calls as a day trade. If it gets to my upper level, I'm going to cover more. But we'll see. Guys, give me 2 seconds. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Be right back. Oh.
Sweet.
Bull flags everywhere.
Yep.
Bull flags. Bull
Yeah,
flags. I
they're
repeat,
all
bull
over.
flags.
Oh, welcome back, Clayton.
The only
What's
one
up,
that doesn't have bull flag is Tesla.
My homie got Bush stopped into drop on the knees. He not a religious girl.
Hey, is there a AA run in the chat?
Nope.
Aaron.
Ron. You take your ass back down to Oshak Hennessy's office and tell him exactly what you did.
You mean what's his name again?
Oshak Hennessy. You mean Principal O'Shaughnessy? Get the hell out of my goddamn classroom. Is it wild that every single chart is almost exactly the same in the NASDAQ and tech? Yes.
Yes.
Except for Tesla.
Except for Tesla.
She still drop on knees. She not over
3-1, huh?
3-1, brother.
Nice.
Yup. She not over these drop on knees. Gang members in the city know that I'm on a week. So I'm gonna take that chip regardless of the damn economy.
So what does that news mean? That it was good, but they're gonna keep raising rates?
Just about, yeah. That is the consensus.
No, I'm trying to understand, like, what does it mean by they keep raising rates? Is that bad for the market? Is like there's not gonna be any growth, or is that
Growth will definitely be slowed. Gang members in the city know that I'm on a week. Get that check regardless of the damn economy. Ooh, it's very small.
What's that song called by Kendrick? I kind of forgot how it goes.
Kendrick Lamar?
Yeah, it goes. Where it go? How does it go? Every time I'm in the street, I hear yeah, 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 bend down. That song.
All right,
That
hold
song.
on.
That song was a bang.
John Gotti.
Freestyle track off Mad City.
That was funny. That was a banger
Oh,
song.
It's called Mad City, brother.
All right, bet I'm gonna play it.
MAAD City. I am not a big Kendrick fan.
How dare you?
I know. There's nobody who likes me for it, but I'm just not. I don't know why. I cannot articulate as to why.
Shame on you, Clayton, for having an opinion.
I know, right? Sorry, look what I sent you, dog.
I did. Yeah. Okay.
Got it. Jesus Christ. I'm in a Tarky raid. Holla at me in a sec. Damn. Okay.
If I could clip it, I would.
God damn.
Anyone here play Tarkov? Game fucks you worse than the market does.
Whoops. I don't know why I'm even looking at different cars. My car is. I'm stupid. I need to just relax.
I'm always doing that too.
You're waiting for Brady's ride. I'm back here at Crown Hero Cars.
I'm looking at an E450 coupe. Ugh. Shit. Oh, a tan interior. Oh my god. All right, I may be able to turn these covered calls into a day trade if TQQ keeps dumping. I'm already up 30%. Damn. Damn. I mean, okay. Gang members in my city know that I'm on a prediction. Call it Saturday economy. All right, let me get another song in here. Oh, I got a banger. It's gonna be a banger. Alex, Walmart has literally gone straight sideways. Oh, Alex not even in here anymore. Damn, straight sideways. Tesla got beat.
All right, guys. I'm done for the night.
All right, brother.
I gotta take a nap and I'll be working.
Hold on one second, Ray. I can't hear you. One sec. I hold my. Hold up. Pause. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2.
Bye.
All right, now I can hear you.
Just fine. Yeah, I'm I'm heading out already. I need to
All
take
right, brother.
I need to take a nap and I need to work tonight. This long weekend.
You got it.
So
Get it done, brother.
not a bad day. I day traded. I sold the rest of my contracts and I'm up. One account I'm up $165. The other, my account, I was up $80. So
There you go, brother.
not bad.
Cooking and booking.
Yeah. I shall see you guys on Monday. I won't be
Sounds
here for
good,
the
brother.
market recap.
Good luck with everything.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I might be back just to take a lotto over the weekend.
Oh, Lord.
Hey. Hey. That's what happened last time with Tesla, remember?
I do.
All
It
right,
was an
then.
expensive lotto.
Yes, it was.
All right, brother. Take care. I'll talk to you
Bye.
on Monday. Okay, TQQ is dumping now. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh my god. Keep dumping TQQ. Come on. Come on, keep dumping. All right, guys, I'm gonna step out a little early this morning. Tesla looks like it's dumping. Market looks like it's coming down pretty bad right now. So I will chat with you beautiful people later. Got our market recap at 3:30. So y'all take it easy.
Later. Yeah, where's Gerard?
I don't know.
I haven't heard from that guy.
Not a member. He didn't renew his subscription.
Oh, he didn't?
Nope.
That's unfortunate.
Damn.
All right, peoples. I will chat with you guys later. Take it easy.
Have a good weekend, Clayton.
You should carry this pocket on your.
Lorraine.
Yeah, buddy.
I did something.
How did you blow your dick off?
Almost.
I'm contemplating it. Does sound like a good idea at the moment.
I took a XPX put.
Yeah.
Did. And then I want to actually blow off everybody at WEBULL right now. In the face. So I didn't have a position. So in the morning I wanted to play puts on Tesla. Alright, so I put a fill price in that I wanted. And it didn't fill it. But once we got past a certain point, I canceled that order to buy calls. Guess what didn't get canceled?
The put.
My puts. Bro, my puts did not get fucking filled. But I thought I canceled it. Alright, because it wasn't in my positions to get filled or whatever else. I was like, alright, cool. Whatever. Come back. Bro, my fucking Tesla call gets fucking sold, and now I'm in a fucking put. And I'm like, I didn't buy this. I didn't fucking do that.
Interesting.
So now,
Well, so
talking
now
about,
you.
like, dude, that would have been end of day. That would have been like an end of day thing. I would have bought 50 contracts of fucking Tesla and been scorched.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I'm in a Tesla call and it's just worthless, so I should have sold at the top. I don't know, man. Today is just I'm just frustrated from yesterday, and today is
What happened yesterday, buddy? What happened? Tell me.
so I have all my starting up that I do, and I was watching Apple all day. And I don't know, in the morning time when the guys was in here, Nick talking about playing SPY, whatever, just buy SPY with me. Just do this. SPY's a good trade. Let's do this SPY 415 call. And for some reason, I was like, you know what? Fine. I'll buy this fucking contract with you instead of doing what I was normally going to do. So spent $200 on this stupid SPY contract, and it never went green. And I was like, man, I was watching Apple because Apple was the outlier stock in the market yesterday. And I'm like, if Apple breaks out of this fucking pattern to the upside, like SPX calls are going to go bananas. So I was waiting all day, and it was pretty silent for most of the day. I saved my buying power for it. And then he comes back in the live call at the end of the day, and he's like, well, just bullshitting. Oh, look at the 1 minute. Oh, we trading off the 1 minute. Yeah, bitch, I trade off the 1 minute because I'm trying to scalp this motherfucker for 200%. So the 1 minute fucking matters. And he's just sitting there just talking shit in my ear. And I was waiting for Apple to break out. I'm like, it's going to break. It's just a matter of seconds. Because, as soon as Apple hit that candle, I've got like seconds to place this trade on SPX before it reacts. And he's just sitting here bullshitting. And I see it break out, and they're talking about God knows what in the fucking chat. And I look over, and I was like, oh, it's my entry at 3.8. And then whatever he was talking about, SPY, oh, look at SPY, blah, blah, blah. And I just hesitated. I didn't take the trade. And it went 3.8 to like $8.50 or $9 in probably less than a minute. Just rocketed up because it was end of day. And I was like, fuck me. I missed that bullshit. I couldn't chase it at that point. So then I waited for the next bounce, back candle, and then re-entered. And then I had this guy show up to buy some shit off Facebook. So I go up in the garage to give him that, come back down to a 50% loss on that fucking trade because I was gone for 3 damn minutes. And then I took a revenge put at the end of the day that, I wasn't able to close it fast enough in Thinkorswim. And I was down like 650 yesterday. I was so fucking pissed. I was like, you're just over here talking mad shit like about your dumbass trade that's red all day. You know what that fucking SPY 415 call is probably 10 cents. So I was just pissed. Like, I'm like, this is why I don't trade that shit because what I do works. I've been watching it. Now today, it obviously didn't work out. The Tesla contracts are getting reamed, but I just mad. Like, I'm frustrated because it's not money that I have to lose. So I was fucking pissed. And I was like, you know what? Like, you can come in here and talk all your shit all you want. Because it doesn't fucking affect you, but it affects me. And today I'm down, and I have so many fucking red Fridays, and this capitulation is crazy, but also kind of makes perfect sense. But still, I don't know, man. I'm not okay with what's happening right now. I'd like to go wire the last cash I've got to fucking revenge trade this, but that's probably a bad idea.
Oh, buddy, that's not a really good idea at all. If you really want me to talk to you about this stuff, bro, I've been in these dilemmas before. All right, and revenge trading off this bullshit is not going to be okay. It never ends well.
No, it doesn't.
All right, I really honestly, I really see that. Now, other than for some people bothering you, was there anything that you could have done different other than those people bothering you?
I mean, the only thing I would have done different is I missed the entry, and I just should have walked away and said I missed that trade. Like, I'll take the small L from the day. I missed the trade. It is what it is. Start again tomorrow. Which at the end of the day is the mindset that I took into it. It's like, well, tomorrow's a new day. We'll start over with X amount of dollars, and we'll just look for the setup that makes sense tomorrow and see what the market gives us, but I didn't do that. So I still tried to and the trade validation was okay just the end of the day price action got kind of fucking wonky on everything, you know, and it played out. If you wanted to be technicals, it did play out in the pennant, you know, the wedge that was there, the wedge ended at the end of day. Like that was where the edge, the wedge ended. So it's like, all right, well, the move will be the last like fucking 10 minutes or 5 minutes of the day. That's exactly what happened. If you want to play the technicals on it.
Yeah.
You know, everyone wanting to be bullish on Tesla because of the split news, shit is irrelevant. It literally does not matter right now. So that I didn't see.
Today, I was really bullish on it today. Like after yesterday, bro, I was really, really strong about it. It made a lot of sense. All right, in my aspect of it, all right, it passed all of my fundamentals for it. That's why I was taking calls on it today. But I saw it break below a certain point. That's why I loaded up puts. I wish I would have got canceled, but whatever. I took them right now. But for being in news wise, I mean, news is what drives this shit no matter what. And it was really, really positive yesterday, bro. That whole conference call was a really fucking positive thing. But in my back of my head, no matter what, bro, I've been waiting for at least some kind of downside eventually. Because I don't believe the bottom's in, bro. I cannot fathom that already. Crazy.
No.
If it isn't, then fuck
No.
you, bro.
I,
Because I left a lot of fucking capital on the table, but
we've also had like at least four green Fridays on the indices in a row.
yeah.
Where Fridays ended the day quite green. You know?
I mean, we're also not that down. We're not that far down right now.
No, it's really not. I mean, it's back to kind of back to open, but I don't know, man. It's it definitely don't like what has happened last 24 hours. It's put me in a bad spot, and I don't know, man. I'm trying to think my way through it and think my way out of it, but it's not good, man. Like
thinking your way through it is one of the most positive things you can do at this moment, and you're smart enough to realize that.
Yeah, I mean the thing about, you know, even playing this.
Clear judgment. You really need clear judgment, bro.
No, I do. I do need to have a clear head with it.
When you're in a hole like this, bro, you're full of trying to get back, all right, and trying to get money to play back, all right. That happens to everybody.
It's happened to me more times than I can remember.
So now we just have to be a little bit more smarter right now. That's all that it is. Like right now, I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right, sell-offs randomly.
Yeah, it's a pretty big break from a bunch of bull flags.
Pull back. Sorry, I'm looking for pullback. Sorry, that's what I'm looking for. All right, I'm not looking for fucking sell-offs because I just took a huge loss on my fucking Tesla longs. All right, I sold them bitches, but I'm down fat on them bitches.
Yeah, Tesla have it up a down 4.5% day. It's pretty wild, especially when all of the rest of tech was moving up. And then, you know, realistically, like I said, this is where I get put off by playing technical charts because all of them were in bull flags, literally all of them except Tesla. And that bull flag broke down, like seriously down, created a head and shoulder pattern, and just sold off. You know, and if you look at the longer time frames, there's no evidence of that. I mean, you could say like on Aapl, say the 20-minute, and if you want to pull in the pre-market action, then Aapl made a big cup and handle and broke down off the handle. Which, if the cup and handle is bullish, that also doesn't compute, right? So then you go back and look at like yesterday's 1 hour, the big cup and handle on Aapl, it broke down and then busted way to the upside to a higher day. We just had so many days where like Microsoft, Apple, Amazon just ran to higher days, just constantly setting that up. And it puts people in this bullish mentality. They're like, oh no, I'm definitely bullish. You know, I definitely see this happening. But dude, every single day you're just like reset in the market. You can't look at what happened yesterday because it doesn't fucking care anymore. It doesn't matter. And it's frustrating to look at and go, well, yep, you're right. But I do look at some of that and I'm like, And I was, I saw Bull being bullish on Tesla a little bit. And I waited on that one. The other Discord that I'm watching, they've had almost no call outs today. Very few. Anything that moved. And I'm like, nobody's really has a direction. No one called the breakdown either. No one was like, yeah, let's buy puts at the top. I don't think that was the sentiment for anybody. My breakdown point for Tesla was like 898 for the downside, and I should have closed my contracts there and just walked away. With the little loss that I had, played the downside of everything else. It's just when you have so many stocks moving opposite direction of what it's telling you, it's hard to play that. So I don't know, man. I don't know where it goes from here. Maybe we do see an epic bounce and SPY runs back up to fucking 416. I mean, wouldn't be the first time we've seen a V-shaped recovery in the market, like an aggressive V-shaped recovery. We definitely don't see Tesla sell straight down forever very often either. How do you feel about a bounce right here, buddy?
I see some positive out of it at least. Maybe. I'm not too sure.
Everything's bouncing kind of off open.
Yeah.
Like a 41.55 call or something off of this bounce. Just see a fucking V shape. Fuck you to everybody. I mean, look, man, I think that's likely what we end up seeing. It's just an odd time of day to start a recovery. Wouldn't be surprised in the least bit to see that happen.
I have weekly support at 409.80.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. So if we get down it much farther, that's where I'd like to see a bounce.
I mean, you were 20, 30 cents away from it. Pushes just straight down. I'm going to take a 41.50 on the bottom. I'm going to say that this is the bottom. Priced in based off of the curl up on Microsoft, the curl up on Apple, the curl up on Amazon, and Google. They all had a pretty good bounce off of that. Meta looks a little more like Tesla. Sell off side of it. That's the calls are
Of course, it would do this shit on a fucking Friday, so my premiums are absolute dog shit.
But that 4150 call is up 45%.
There you go. I like
$1 to $1.45.
Good job, man.
I'm gonna hold that motherfucker. I want to see that thing go back to higher day and the money. What do you think, Birdie? Speak it into existence.
Remember, all right, you're down. Take your profits at where you see them at. Don't fucking be an idiot.
That's early. It's the only trade I got left. All the buying power I had left, buddy.
But take your profits where you see fit. Don't be an idiot. The upside for Google, Apple, Tesla finally.
Tesla hasn't really decided. I think Tesla, if Tesla's going to do something, it's going to be a V for sure. It's either a V-shaped recovery or it's in the dirt all day.
These motherfuckers.
Okay. Fuck are these?
Amazon uptrending, nice bounce. Tesla don't care, man. Tesla, Birdie, it's just fallen off a cliff. 874. It's down $51 today.
You know, I like it the fact that my puts are still viable right now. They're doing really fucking well. But yeah, dude. I don't know what the fuck to say right now because
I don't either because Apple is still green. Well, I mean, the 5-minute candle's green on Apple.
I mean,
Microsoft is still red.
at this point right now, bro, I'm beyond fucked on my calls.
Google and Apple are not allowing the market to fall. And Amazon. Microsoft is considering it. And Tesla just pushed way down. Crazy.
Ew.
Was breaking out of a bull flag. Trying to on the 1 minute. Yes. I don't know, man. 5. What if birdie? What if it makes a big old cup? Might see some cups forming here. Possible. Well, we've got something happening here going into lunch, buddy. Look at that shit. 70%, 75%. Crazy. Mm. SPX wick the top of the EMA cloud. 5 minutes. Birdie. Whoever's over there. Nobody. How you feel about this being an inverse cup and handle on all of these? Apple, Microsoft, Google. I mean, I would say argue that Google and Apple have broken the cup and handle pattern for an inverse. It's breaking to the upside.
It looks like it.
Right? But if you look at the 5 minute on SPY hasn't really given us a confident break of the handle. It's trying to eat up that sell-off it just had there, huh? Tesla is going to keep us in the dirt today. It's so stupid. I don't know. If SPY busts above this like 44.12, it's going to invalidate inverse cup and handle. I mean, honestly, you could argue that it's invalidating it right now. But damn, if Tesla isn't going to keep us down. You know, if we do see this continued push across these other tech stocks, there's zero reason why Tesla wouldn't rebound off of this and give us a V-shaped recovery. At least back up to like 900. Truthfully, the market normally would pull it back up, but it, you know, Tesla doesn't fucking want. So there's that. SPX is back inside the EMA cloud. Apple's trying to break above the EMA cloud.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I got it. Yep. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't-
SPX is pushing above the EMA cloud. Apple is above the EMA cloud. Tesla below.
A lot of some puts on Tesla. I'm like, why do you?
That's the first unit here, right?
Come on, SPX contracts. Let's see if they get a big old move. Big old move.
I pulled more off the bigger one.
The X is officially above the EMA cloud on a 5-minute. Candle closed, candle opened.
I'm with you there, Lauren. I took a trade as well.
What are you in?
I was in QQQ.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I got in that one. I would have gotten this buy one as well, but we missed demand by like a couple points, so I didn't take it. But on QQQ we were in demand. I saw
Gotcha.
that more as a validation, and then we did an upward trend. We're not an upward trend.
Right. I mean, I'm going to say I did definitely buy the SPX contract at the bottom. And it didn't really dip below like 95 cents.
Mine was on the second, like, lower. It was like a higher low. That's when I bought. That's when I got in on the NQ.
I don't
Good
know.
trade. Left profit on the table.
Yeah. I want to see it go in the money. It's $25 out of the money.
I would. Why not? Do you think it looks very bullish? I think the last, like, the cherry on top is if Tesla decided to curl. That would.
That's what's really being required right now, and
That's
Tesla's
kind of why
not
I got out,
cooperating.
because this is kind of what I think is holding a bigger move.
It definitely is a big big sour on the market. Having Tesla being down 5.5%. It's huge.
I think that's what's kind of stopping a big rally.
Look at MDB, man, unstoppable.
Just took fucking Tesla puts. Oh my god, to the T.
I was gonna buy 345 calls on MDB this morning at like $2. They're at $12. It's just that the liquidity is so crazy to watch, and spread is so ridiculous. So I didn't take the trade. Yeah, Tesla's just cannot get its shit together today.
And if you see Facebook is also literally opposite of
Yeah, that's true. You got
right. Tesla
Google
just
and
got a new low.
Google and Apple and everything just really holding us and pushing us the right direction.
Jesus Christ.
Buy signal on SPX.
Fucking
buy signal evaporated.
Yeah, this trend line is holding strong. I don't know why we.
Uptrend?
Yep, uptrend. This.
It is. It's holding. I mean, here's the fucking stupid thing. Is like, let's say this uptrend does hold. Tesla stays down there. That would be the most ridiculous market move that we've seen in weeks.
It's the news that's driving this. That stock split. What it is.
The stock split is irrelevant to anything to do with the company. Honestly, it makes no difference. There's got to be something else. Elon Musk just put out a podcast with Full Send and the Nelk Boys. Maybe he said something on there. I just got a tweet notification from him about it.
God damn it. Elon needs to stay off social media, man.
14 hours ago, Elon Musk reveals his knowledge on aliens, challenges Putin to UFC, and predicts World War III. Title of the podcast.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I've been unmuted this whole time. Holy shit.
Hey, Daryl.
What's up, Rave? Yeah, I disagree with that comment about he needs to stay off social media. The man is a fucking marketing genius by his social media. Gets fucking free advertising.
I guess in words of people that are trying to trade.
Yeah.
Let me rephrase that.
It's crazy how much movement he can get just by a tweet, which is fucking insane. At the end of the day, the tweet could mean not a damn thing, too.
Right.
It's fucking crazy.
So is that why Tesla is selling off?
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Here's that uptrend that I was talking about.
I didn't know. I thought I was muted the whole time. Sorry if I was loud.
On the NASDAQ. I want to see what comes out of this particular situation we have going on. Right here.
Interesting.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we touched that trend line again and we bounced up. So I don't know.
Talking about SPY?
I'm talking about the future NQ, but it kind of helps with. It kind of typically, not saying all the time, but it kind of goes hand in hand with /ES, which then replicates SPY. So
right.
you can also draw it on here. I see.
It is lunchtime too, 12:30.
A freaking $53 move on Tesla. Insane. All these other stocks have moved like $1. Tesla, hold my beer. You know, like that's cute and all, but we're gonna show you how sell-off really occurs. And it's like we have 2 days in a row where it just didn't give a shit about lunchtime, it just kept moving.
Oh yeah, that was
You
2
know?
days ago.
Yeah. Fucking crazy.
I might want to get into another trade right now. 413s on SPY.
On the SPY, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Looking good or what?
Trying to figure that out.
I mean, you could argue that it's in a bull flag again on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
Not a big pull, but it is there.
But I'm wondering
Yeah.
how fast am I gonna get in and get out because they just gonna keep killing it.
The problem is that we had a bull flag on the 15 minute this morning that invalidated itself, and we're having another one form again on the 15. And
And it's
so,
invalidating it again.
and it's invalidating itself. So it's
I'm playing more EMA cloud. We bounced in the middle of that EMA cloud. We're gonna come back down to lower VWAP in my opinion. So like maybe down
Yeah.
to like 41080.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
we'll see what happens.
that trend that I sent, it just got broken. Done.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Well, I just roll over my Tesla contracts.
Then again, maybe I got no fucking clue what I'm talking about either. So it's all a big old guess.
Yeah.
Did you guys all go to that call yesterday for the deal by chance? Any of you?
Yeah, I did. I was in there for a little bit.
I got in a little late. Do they anchor to the first candle every day?
Yes, it's anchored to the so for intraday trading. Yes, I'll anchor it to the fucking first like 15 or 5, whatever they want to do, and then they'll
Okay.
go. You can use it on the longer time frames as well, the highs and lows.
All right, I gotcha. I was there for most of it. Like I said, I just didn't get that first part, like where they anchor it. So. Thanks, Birdie.
Give me another push down.
Cool thing I didn't get into call.
I might go hit the gym, guys. I
Have
I
a good
swear,
workout.
I swear I'm gonna Yeah, I'll come back, see if there's any last hour move. Right.
Is anybody holding First Solar Bulls trade from yesterday?
Take it, man.
Hey, this isn't bad for me. I just logged into my long position account.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only down $132 now on my SPY leaps for 6/16/2023. And got to see that my Amazon 270 call for 1/19/2024 is up $152. That's not bad, right?
No, it's not bad, buddy. Apple's curling back up finally. Google, not so much. Microsoft is thinking about curling up. Amazon's thinking about it. Possible, Zach, that we see a head and shoulders, but it's hard to say. I mean, it's still slowly in an uptrend on SPY. I mean, we can adjust it as we get more data, but Apple is definitely still in an uptrend from its low. Google is thinking about it. Tesla's trying to find some kind of floor, and Amazon's kind of breaking out of it. Whatever move we see, it's going to take a little bit to get there. I think that's all And the SPX contract, I mean, it's still at where I'm at, where I started, so slightly green. And I'm just gonna hold on to it. It's 25 bucks out the money. It does run. If SPY does make a nice bust move here to like 413-ish, then that will go almost in the money, and it will be a $5 or $6 contract. But we really, really need Tesla to find a floor for that to happen. But if you look, you know, SPY is still inside of this stinking wedge. And its break out of it is going to be deciding factor, you know? It's either going to bust up or it's going to bust down. And if we want to be bearish, then we can make these charts look however we want, honestly. Look, we can say Amazon has resistance there. We can come over here to the 5-minute on Apple, and this is why I think that technicals are perspective based. You can say Apple's in there as well, finding resistance, or we can argue that it's also in a wedge. Take and see that we don't even have really much of a wedge on Amazon because there's no real area to put the technical for it, right? So it's hard to say what's going to go on with that. But if we want to be technical about it, we're a few short minutes away from finding out, which is also coincides with the end of lunchtime for Wall Street, and well, going to do something. The pattern holds, the trend hold from this morning, then we're going to see a capitulation down to like 408. That would be the likeliness of a continuation of today's trend. If Tesla finds a floor and decides it wants to go up, get its shit together, then we're going to see an uptrend in everything else. And it's just hard to say because we're at such low volume. Yeah, no, this morning was pretty wild, man. Right now, we're just looking for the break right here. Through these lines is to get more information, right? That's essentially what we're doing here. Yeah, right on, Randy. I'd be happy to help answer questions you might have. And the thing with trading is it's such psychological warfare against yourself. It's you versus you. You know, and you develop, you learn what works for you, and you trade those ideologies and those analyses. That's what ends up making you a successful trader in your own world. When you start following a whole bunch of other things and taking blind trades off of information that you know nothing about, that's when you really start to get smashed, in my opinion. I mean, that's what happens to me. I mean, sometimes you take call outs that work in your favor, right? They work really well. And you just take a blind trade. I mean, there was one in the OBR Discord that, you know, was a freaking 40x trade or something. But that doesn't happen all the time, and it's a straight YOLO. We want to play the technicals today off that run up. I mean, that was so aggressive. It was bound to have a pullback. We've seen a couple days recently where the run up was sustained. So I'm a little surprised that we dumped off back to about open today. And Tesla's honestly the one that held the market back the most. Amazon obviously dumping, all these things coming back to open. But right now, we've broken out of this pennant currently. We still have to close above it for it to be really validated. And if it does close above it, then we've broken out of the pennant and we are looking, if we want to play technicals again, to the upside. And, you know, honest to God, don't be surprised if Tesla fucking ends the day green. It does dumb shit like that constantly. And I wouldn't be surprised to see SPY go back up and touch this high of day off of this move. But that's all going to be dependent on what Tesla does. I don't know what platform you're on. You don't want to really be on margin. What you want to do is just get you a cash account on one of these platforms that will allow you to take multiple trades a day with settled funds, you know, and then you can, it really does help your psychology to be able to have that ability, not be stuck in a trade forever, because when you have day trading restrictions, your mindset is very different, right? Because now you've taken a trade and say that trade gets invalidated and you don't want to take the loss because you don't have any day trades left. So you just hang on to that donkey and ride it into the fucking earth because solely on the fact that you don't have any other trades left. Versus if you have a cash account, you can cut it, you know, cut it at whatever your acceptable loss is, 20 bucks, 50 bucks, 100 bucks, whatever it is, and then rinse and repeat. You know, if it's not today, it'd be the next day. So my trading has changed since being in a cash account. I've been definitely, sometimes I still hold stuff into the dirt. Just depends on what the risk to reward ratio is on it. But, you know, I'm holding these Tesla calls into the dirt today, which I should have cut them, and I surpassed my exit, so now I'm holding on to them. But you know, my SPX trade never really went red since I bought it, so I'm hanging on to it, and it's currently $19 out of the money, and 19 bucks on SPX, man, that could be freaking 10 minutes away if this continues up, which will put this contract at like the $6-7 mark, and that will honestly recover my day pretty well. I'd be okay with that kind of recovery on the day. It would be the one trade that makes up for all of the bad ones, and that's stock market for you, especially if you're trading options. That's options trading. Is you're going to have a rough day and you're always one trade away from changing everything. You know, Big Bull had that trade this week. Changed lives, bro. Changed lives. You're talking a $3 contract to a $94 contract overnight. 300 to $9,000 overnight. Insane play. We don't see those often. That's a outlier, but it does happen. And when you have a loss and you feel like shit and you want to give up, just remember, you can start over with $100. You can start over with $50. And a lot of people do it. And you can just start making your way back up, one trade at a time. Look at Tesla. Tesla found the bottom, and this very likely, the likelihood, probability of these other stocks making a high of day move is pretty good. Based on that, you know, if we look over here at our SPX chart, I will flip it over so you can see what I look at. I look at other stuff too for you guys who are new. My Thinkorswim chart here, SPX broke way above our EMA cloud, and Tesla is trying to get over it. So that is a very bullish transition right there, right? So now I'm $16 out of the money. And as you can see, our contract pricing here, if we go in the money, it's going to be in the $7 range, which is an impeccable trade. It'd be a hell of a trade. Taking it off the bottom. So we'll see what happens. See what happens from here.
It must be nice to see all those green candles, right?
It's pretty nice to look at that break above that wedge.
Yeah.
You know, see if Tesla actually found a floor.
I got into MU calls at the bottom and just rode it for like 9 minutes.
Oh wow. I'm still holding SPX 4150. I mean, honestly, we're only like $18, $17 out of the money. So I got it at the bottom. I mean, it was $1.
That's crazy.
And if we do get the push that this is kind of trying to make a confirmation of, then it will be in the money and it'll be a $10 bill.
Yep.
And that will save my entire day of what I just lost on Tesla.
Yeah, I'm holding mine, and I had to roll it over, so that sucked.
Yeah.
I lost like $237.
Yeah, I'm down on Tesla like $300. Fucking not okay with it, but
No, me either. But I also, instead of that, I also got into more positions on TQQ.
I also know that Tesla could very well make a $50 move at the end of the day. So
Yeah, that is possible.
You know, with Tesla, anything's fucking possible.
Yeah. Insane.
I just need to see I need a $15 move on SPX. So like $1.30 on SPY, that puts us back up to high a day on SPY, a high a day break. Freaking nuts. She's creeping. He's creeping.
I'm gonna leg in right here, just in case, for the TQQ's $55 strike. It sucks. Paying 173. It's funny. I'm looking at these contracts like the 56.25, 0 volume, 350 open interest.
If SPY makes a little bull flag here.
Anyway, I'm buying 260 strike.
Come on, SPX. Look, man, we don't have anything until we get back to that damn supply zone at 4140. We really don't. It's got a what the bull target's 4138 on SPX, $4 away from the bull target. Zach, I usually trade a lot of 0-day expirations myself. I like the fast, aggressive movements. I like the higher risk, higher reward trades. So like right now, this SPX contract bought in at $1, sitting at 230, 240. Yeah, the Tesla one got smoked, but like I said, Tesla wouldn't be surprised to see it come back to life. And Tesla run back up to freaking $900 something today. It does shit like that, especially with all this other momentum we're seeing right now. What you decide to trade on your options is up to your level of comfortability, man. Don't ever let someone tell you you need to do a certain thing. You trade what's comfortable for you and you alone. Let's hope that this is another bull flag on the SPY 5-minute and maybe a little bitty one here on Tesla, right? Little itty bitty flag. And I want to see this option go $1 to $10. That would make my day fucking amazing. And I will close it at a stop at $5. If it does get to 5, I will put a stop in there so that my day does close green. But we're gonna see. There's some strong buyers present here on tech. Apple, Amazon. We can just stop looking at Tesla, look at Microsoft, and say that we do have some buyers present here. Getting a strong after lunch push here. Real strong. So this right now is sitting at 130% trade on this particular one. Now the Tesla one, we don't even really want to look back at Tesla, what it's doing. It's not really doing anything. It needs to get some rocket boosters and get back to open V-shaped recovery. Tesla gets a V-shaped recovery, and yeah, SPY and SPX will be high days for sure.
I think I'm done for today, boys.
I'm still holding this SPX contract, boss.
I hope you fair trades.
It's
I
at
close out like all of my Tesla, bro.
I'm still holding Tesla too. I mean, they're not worth nothing, 7 cents.
All my longs, bro. I closed them all out. I was red on 2 of them.
How do you feel about SPX, Birdie? Look at it. I'm at a 41.50, buddy.
Give me a second here. I gotta.
I'm $14 out of the money.
90. Fuck. My 995's at. Right there. All right, I see a push down right here. At least a little bit on everything.
On literally the old. Making a little bull flag.
I would fucking love to see this come test this EMA cloud.
No way.
I
would
love it.
hate that. That would be disgusting.
What the fuck did SPX say? Well, yeah, I would love to see it come down there and touch that, and then rocket the fuck back up and continue that trend upward. There. If it can come down, I always forget these fucking levels, bro. What level is this one? This is. Oh, not that one. 3. Come down and touch a 50, the EMA, the 50 EMA. That'd be sick.
Well, right now on the EMAs, I have up the 10, the 100, and the 200
I've got
on my 5-minute.
on the 5. I got all of them on the 5. Comes really in handy when you get price action like this. Oh, Google, you keep running. Go ahead. Fucking cunt. Man, dude, I had puts on Google. I really thought I had the downward. Nope. He decided to go the other way.
Look at SPY eating up that little pullback. I mean, right now, SPY's trend is going back to high a day.
Yep. I like it. I like it a lot.
Which puts me in the money.
I'll count that little touch right there on my 50 EMA as a pullback right there.
All right, fair enough.
Like I said, it just needs relative support.
What it needs is Tesla to get its shit together. What it needs.
Well, you need to figure out why it's not getting its shit together.
Yeah, well.
What's he gonna do? Even if he figures it out, he can't buy fucking $6.7 billion worth of shares. I fucking will never in my life ever feel that small again. Wow.
Why?
There were some really cool people though I met yesterday. Some really cool motherfuckers.
Yeah?
Yeah, I met some really cool fucks, but I swear to God, that guy's like, how many do you have? Because each profile in there says your name and the amount of shares you hold. Alright. And I was like, bottom fucking bait fish, bro. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ.
How many? If you don't mind me asking, how many shares do you have?
I have 5,500.
Okay.
There was nobody less. There was 2 other people in there that had less than I did, and we had 100.
No shit.
On our conference call. Yeah, we had 110 people on our call.
That was it.
No, that was our section.
Oh, okay. I was like, that was it.
There was like, so we had a lead or 2 leads in there that were answering questions that we had, and there was like I could do. They said like somewhere between like 500 other calls going on. This was just our section.
Look at that push.
Kind of like seating rows, if you would think so, in a stadium.
Yeah.
Look at that SPY push.
Look at that. Yep. I told you.
250.
I need it. I like that. Now, if it can break over the rest of these motherfuckers, that'd be insanely cool.
Oh, I think it's up there. It's up there, buddy. It's fucking got some steam behind it now. Jesus. That's 270 on that contract. I need that bitch to be at $6.
Oh my god.
280.
Look at that.
$3. Yeah, this might be it. This might be what brings Tesla back to life.
What do you see of the outlook?
I know. I just bought a third one right now.
Like I wish I just want to sell a Tesla at all-time highs, or whatever else I can get my money for my call options here, my covered calls. And he goes, "Oh, you run those? I don't need to run those." And I was like, "I can see that. 1.6 million in fucking shares in fucking Tesla, bro. You're a whale."
1.6 million
shares. Bro.
I wonder what average price that is,
I could give a rat's ass. What's the at right now.
Oh my god,
Says a
I
lot.
can't. Oh my
Well,
god.
I was fucking like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, let me ask you: did you feel like you were insignificant there?
I told everybody that I was. I was a tiny fucking tadpole in this fucking call. All right, there's two other people. So I was the second lowest. The other guy behind me had like 3,200 shares. It was me at 55, and everybody else either had between 7, and the next fucking closest near 7,000 shares was 37,000, and then it was in the hundreds.
That 37. Do you know what that person's name was?
No,
Yeah,
they didn't really talk.
I know a YouTuber. He has like 30. Last time I checked, it was 33,000 shares on Tesla.
Talking about a guy.
12 bucks away, buddy. 11.
Amy.
What happened?
$11 out of the money.
I like it.
Well, 11 and change.
Yeah, I gained 6%.
This is a beautiful thing.
It is pretty nice to see. Nice to see that I bought the bottom of something.
Oh, Tesla gonna fucking turn it around right
Tesla needs to turn. If Tesla turns it around, SPY's going to check the fuck out. It's going to lose its mind. I mean, Google's had a pretty consistent run up. Apple, very consistent run up.
To be honest here, though, it's really hard for me to see fucking Tesla climb back from 48 bucks.
Dude,
right now.
how many times have we seen that?
I really don't see it today. I just don't see it.
I don't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Tesla doesn't care.
I know it doesn't. I at least see it closing at like 2% down. I don't see it at 5.
Right.
What about at close at 900?
That's what I'm saying. It could run back to 900 for sure. It's a V-shaped recovery.
I said maybe like 2% down. All right.
I mean, we had a small V at the very beginning of the day. That sucks.
I'm $10 out the money.
Which ones did you get?
I'm at a 41.50.
41.50. All right.
I'm the same one too.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Ben.
You're in a 41.50. What's your fill price there, Ben?
I got it at 205.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I just woke up late, and
Yeah.
Of course.
I lost like $600 yesterday, so I was like, "Fuck."
Me too, buddy.
Chill for a bit.
Me
You
too.
lost how from Tesla or
MSTR, Tesla, and SPY.
Oh,
Basically, let all those go to zero, which is
damn.
stupid.
But you know what? Whenever that happens, you learn a valuable lesson. Not only does it suck, but you learn the feeling of the suck. And then the next day when you have a decent trade, the feeling of the suck goes away. And then you just, that's the psychology of it. You don't understand how bad it sucks until you experience the suck.
Hey Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a trade for
I've
you.
been in some sucky shit before.
Yep. Oh, I'm in one right now. I'm in Tesla right now. Sucks. Sucks bad.
It sucks donkey.
What calls do you have?
Like 930s. Look, man, this morning they weren't that far away. They were like 15, 20 bucks away.
Tesla was green. I saw that, and then it started dumping. I'm like,
Yeah, we had a little bit of a spike up.
A little. Oh, you're talking about a little spike. I was like,
Yeah, because I didn't buy it off the bell. I mean,
like hard nipple status, and then it just fucking.
my average is $1. Like it wasn't even that crazy of a trade, but then I averaged down it twice. And I was like, all right, well, it was like 50, 60 cents. I'm like, all right, well, let's get a bump back over $1 here. And well, fuck me.
my average right now is $1.20.
But Ben, I'm going to tell you right now, buddy, I want this in the money. So if you're in it to win it, I want to see a freaking $6 or $7 bill on this trade. And we're not that far away, dude. We are $10, $10 and change of being in the money.
Don't regret it. Get some TQQs.
Because it's cheap right now.
$65 strike. I got it at 76 cents. It's 79 right now.
I'm down $62 on the day currently, and I'm
What
holding
expiration?
a gigantic Tesla loss.
120.
Oh boy, look at this. Look at Tesla coming back. Here she
Tesla,
comes, boys.
Yeah.
ludicrous mode,
comes.
engage.
Don't worry. You can give me a close, bro. Like, oh Jesus Christ, this thing is so far out of all
Holy
of my
shit.
indicators.
All right, I'll be right back.
What are we looking at right here? Oh my god. Wow. I didn't even look at this. I should have bought right here. Damn. Lauren, you see something fucking disgusting?
Everything's disgusting, Birdie.
Oh,
It's
I'm about to
gross.
show you something stupid right now.
We put it in the investor lounge or some shit.
Yeah, give me a second real quick.
Okay.
I'm about to give you some stupid bullshit right now.
Oh, Bull had another play out there, XSP. So he was being bullish today off the bounce, huh?
This is ridiculous.
That was dumb.
What?
I had a stop in and the wick was
Oh,
like $2
what? On what?
on that 4150 call.
What the fuck? It was $2.
It dropped down to $1.05 on a wick.
When? I'm holding that. It's at
The last
340.
minute.
No, it did not. You must have had a set. You must have had sell limit sell instead of stop.
Oh, 900. Here we come, boys.
Yeah. Oh no. Tesla just went ludicrous mode. We're about to. Do you sold that, Ben?
It got stopped.
God, it didn't get stopped. That's not possible. At $1.50 stop, there's no chance. I'm watching the contract. You had to have done something different because that bitch never went below 310. Hey, Tesla just doubled in my contract price here. It's up to 10 cents.
10 cents.
What chart is that? Tesla? Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the double bottom, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
That's ridiculous. That
Hey,
would've been
buddy.
a good buy.
We're at $4. We're almost almost green on the day. I'm up down $24. That's insane.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sitting here watching this skyrocket to the. It might. If it can break over this, I'm gonna do very, very nicely to the upside.
Dude, like I said, Tesla does what the fuck it wants.
Yes, but like I said, I want to see. All right, 891 at least in the next fucking hour, maybe two. Maybe an hour and a half.
Yeah. I mean, it
All right,
might take a
Don't
second.
get over that shit, dude. Not over 891. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
This is the bullish reversal zone, the bottom of it for SPX. It just wicked it. Above that bitch is going to 4160. And it looks very promising across the other stocks that matter.
We have daily supports coming through. 41, 47, 41, 49. Those are my next zones. If you break out of this at 41, 44, 41, 47.
Look at her go. 41.41. Let's go, bitch. We're $9 away. We're $8 away from in the effing money. 38, 39. That is pretty crazy. It's a hell of a fucking hold. 40. I'm down. Oh wait, I was up $2 on the day. Right there. Come on. Me back to where I fucking started. Dude, look at her go. 410. Ah, down $3. Come on. Come on, Tesla. $420. Huh, gives me a $30 green day. Unfucking believable.
What?
I was down $300 and something to up $20 on the day with this one trade.
Good job, buddy.
The question is,
Good
can
job,
we
Juan.
get
Way to-
in the money? We're so close.
Oh, you're not taking it and just being happy?
I should close it, shouldn't I?
It's your last trade. I know you don't want to, but it's better than being red on the day.
You're right. You're right. It is better to be in red. But I mean, we are looking very promising to continue this, and it's $7 away in the money. Honestly, a $5 move on SPX will put it at $6 a contract. And we have 3 hours, just under 3 hours to go, with nothing really holding us back anymore except Tesla. It seems like a solid hold.
So right now, though, these contract premiums are moving very dramatically right now. Got a bunch of calls right here.
So Lauren, I'll show you the screenshot of what happened in the wick. It's just weird on the contract price.
That is weird because are you on Webull?
Thinkorswim.
I'm in Thinkorswim too. I just don't. I mean, maybe I should chart it, try to find it. I don't know. Who's this person? Hold on.
fucking put already signed up.
Hey, who told me to take profits at $4? I didn't do that. I got a phone call. We're going up
That
though,
would have
right?
been me.
We're going
We're
up.
going down. We're
Why,
falling.
why would we go
We're
down?
going down on Tesla.
Tesla?
And
Listen, I want to take puts again on Google to get my fucking money back here, but I hate this bitch. I'm not even fucking kidding you.
Don't revenge trade.
Listen, all right. If I
Actually,
want my
get
fucking,
him.
if I want my, I don't, I lose on that. If I want my $2,100 back, I'm gonna get it back.
there you go.
2,100. That's it.
Yeah, that's all I lost on it. That was a fucking 45% loss.
What was that move on
And then
SPX?
it's
How many
on.
dollars was that?
You have days that you're up hundreds of thousands. $2,100 ain't shit.
No, it's not. But it just pisses me off that my indicator told me to fucking buy it, and it just didn't want to die.
41.43.
Like it was
$6
just like
away.
dropping out of the fucking cloud. It went through it, and it just is like, nah, bitch, hold my beer. I'm gonna climb an extra fucking $2. I just hate the fact of like in a candle, I can get invalidated. Like in one candle move, invalidation. It's like, wow. Where the fuck are you at when I'm in calls or whatever else? You don't invalidate me then. But no, once I fucking enter puts, bro, I get a fucking green candle from God, and it's just like, oh, okay, great. Now,
I need you to go ahead and load the boat then. Before I get stopped out of this thing.
like fucking stupid. What's fucking? Oh yeah, Tesla's coming back down. If it hits its weekly support again, I might buy calls. I'm not even fucking kidding you.
SPX is just coming back to the EMA cloud. I think I just stay in it. I think it just gets it. I mean, it's green. The EMA cloud is very green. It's just going to tap it and bounce back up.
I agree. Just watch out so you don't get fucking destroyed.
I mean, it's at 250 right now, that contract.
What were you just at? 5?
4.
Oh.
I mean, it moved a little bit, and SPX moved $5. So I need a $5 move again. We were $5 away from the money. Well, $6.50 away. Now it's at 270. I don't know, man. Apple looks pretty strong. Microsoft had that little bit of a pullback. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to just ride it out a little bit longer. It's still respecting this uptrend line on SPX. Or SPY, rather, I guess.
SPX is above all of the EMA. It literally.
I know. It's up there.
It's nice. It's a nice fucking buy-in if you
It
want to.
really has not invalidated the trade.
No,
Even though the contract did.
Bank account because it's getting destroyed.
Yeah. Look, I need this thing. If it does go back to green, I probably will just close it and just take today as a
break even.
Yeah, break even.
Hey, guess what? Chipotle said happy 7 years.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
anniversary.
7 years I've been with the rewards. That is crazy.
But why am I getting all these ads today? What the fuck? I might just buy this fucking shit now.
On TradingView?
Yeah. I always had my fucking. I never had this many fucking issues ever.
Buy candles on SPX. Buy signals, rather.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's giving me some uptrend signals here. We're back to 41.40, 41.41.
Dude, this is insane.
We're back to 3 and change on this
In the last
contract.
half hour, I've got 4 buy signals on SPX. I've got 4.
There it
Chipotle is
goes.
reporting how many burritos I've ordered.
Thank God.
72. for
Oh,
this
I'm not
year.
gonna buy signal on Tesla. Here we go, boys. Is it gonna come back through it? I don't know.
That looks like a really strong green candle on the 1 minute.
Well, SPX above 41.45 is the start of the uptrend for the above the reversal zone on the bull side. And it's pushing it right now. Come on, baby. Get through that thing. Come on, Tesla. Help us out. Help us out, Tesla. No, you want to?
Does it want to?
Yes, it does.
Does it have to?
Nope.
Yeah, does it have to actually do that?
Doesn't have to, but it wants to.
What? You speak for the trees now?
Yes.
You speak for all the electric cars.
I'm sorry, I was watching the Loris with the twins. Oh gosh, it just did a retest. Hey, have you guys seen the new movie Lightyear?
Yeah.
That's cool. I think you liked it a lot.
Yeah, I like the storyline. It's pretty good.
The only issue that I saw with it is that the ending.
Say that right now. It's on my TV. My function.
You're watching it right now?
Well, my wife was with the kid, and then they went outside for a pickle play. But it's on still.
Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it doesn't. Okay, so you seen the original Toy Story 2, right?
There's only one Toy Story.
Yeah. Anyways, Toy Story 2. They say that Zurg was Buzz Lightyear's father.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this one it bunks it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole thing was pretty crazy. I didn't
Yeah.
know the original story.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Damn, I spoiled it for you then.
No, I mean, I already saw the movie, so.
I know, I know, I know. Yeah, the original story was that when Woody was being sold off, the collection and everything, they go to a toy store and everything like that, and it was said that Zurg was Buzz Lightyear's father. And then it made me think so much about like how timeline has changed.
Come on, SPX. $10. Give me 10.
Man, that's it. That's extremely volatile right there. Green candles, red candles.
Yeah.
Retest, no retest.
Apple made a
Up,
bull
down.
flag. Microsoft made a bull flag. SPY made a bull flag. $41.41. Trying to get back into that reversal zone. If it denies this again, I might just close it. $41.43 was the high of this run up.
Bull just made a 41.50.
Bull just called out the
Did he?
41.50.
Oh, yeah.
I just
Yeah.
messaged him and was, oh wow. I just met. All right. I just messaged him. I was like, probability of SPX hitting 41.50. He said 41.44, then 41.62. Well, if Bull's in it, then that might be the banger of the day.
Oh yeah.
He killed it on ERs on earnings this fucking week. Holy shit.
Oh hell yeah.
What did he play?
A bunch of them.
A bunch, and his melee call went from 360 to
Dude,
$98.
fuck that thing. God damn it. And did you look at the premiums the day before?
No.
That's why I didn't buy it. It's the only reason. I looked at the premiums at the money contracts were like $35. And I'm like, bro, that thing's going to get just absolutely smoked if it doesn't get a $100 move. And then I wake up the next day, I'm like, what the fuck? $100 move. Holy shit.
Earnings are amazing, right?
I mean, I had no idea what the stock or company even was. So, yeah, I wasn't even going to take a YOLO swing trade for $300 on something I know zero about.
Yeah, me too.
It just
I don't
seems
really like to play
stupid risky.
I mean, it's only fun if you're profitable throughout the week.
I mean, I would agree with you, except for I still want to be profitable even if I lose my lotto, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
So like
I had a deal breaker as well.
Helps.
Waiting for the train to leave.
41.43.
Man, the chances of SPY getting 415 are probably small, right?
That's a high of our day today.
This is the high. This is about to break the high of the breakout on SPX. This is very good news for me. Very good news. We're at 410 again. 420.
You still holding?
Okay,
You
I'm
gonna
still
sell?
holding. I mean, it is almost to the point where it's going to rocket ship. Honestly.
Okay.
Or is that a head and shoulders for more downside coming?
Well, it would be a pretty gigantic head and shoulders inverse. I don't know, man. It just touched its go zone. It's there, 41.43. Actually, I would say that it actually may have just broken it on that wick on SPX. Yeah, it did. So close. You're so damn close. It's at $4, 410. Like I said, I can cut it here and walk away in the green on the day. $30.
Wow, that's a big buy order on Google.
Yeah, I think we're just about to see rocket ships if we get above this fucking supply zone.
$6 more.
Yep, $6.
Hey, you guys want to know something funny?
What?
So, um, so I'm dating, right? Like I'm in the process of dating. I made a BS account on Facebook Dating, pretending that I'm like wealthy, blah blah blah, and so on. Like I'm not rich, but I'm well off. But compared to my old profile to my new profile, this new profile, I have a ton of messages.
Facebook Dating has a lot of fake accounts in it. A
What
lot.
happened?
I said, what is the process of dating? Like, what is in the process of dating?
Well, I mean, it's not the process. I mean, the ideology of what I'm saying process is me talking to girls that I find interest and then going and taking them out. So
Okay,
and then yeah.
If you want to know what it's like to date in 2022, just go to a restaurant by yourself, order yourself something to drink, order another drink, order yourself something to eat, order something else to eat one of them, pay for both of them, leave, and go home sad. That's what it feels like to date in 2022, right? Because that's what's going to happen. You're going to pay for food that you don't get to eat, and you're going to go home by yourself. Fucking nightmare. I like that Theo Bond has a bit about dating in California. He's like, dude, these girls out here they'd be hooked on that blow cane. You know what I'm saying? They'd be coke ghosts out here. He's like, what? You're mad because I want to take you home and get you in the sheets, bro? You live in the sheets. You're a ghost. It's like, dude, fucking hilarious.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little trip.
Fucking hilarious. Like, yeah, you know, my favorite stock to trade is cocaine.
Shit definitely is fun.
Look at this
Like the
bitch
worst
go.
part of it, right? It's like the only thing that hasn't moved its price over the last 50 years.
What do you think, guys? Should I just call it a day and walk away even at 4-0?
I think you adjust your stop loss so it's much closer.
I get wicked out. Like immediately.
Yeah, but I mean, there's time too.
I mean, I would literally get wicked out instantly. At this time of day, you're talking, it'd have to be at like $3 would be the stop. You know, I don't really want to give up $100 on this trade, so this is more or less a let's see if we can get above the supply zone. SPY is touching the bottom of the supply zone. If it gets above the supply zone, then that bitch is going to be like $6-7 contract for sure.
Here at the top, though.
No, we're at the bottom. We're at the bottom of the supply zone, like in the cloud of it. We're way above the EMA cloud. So actually, we're in the middle of it. 41.45 above that. It's game time, like 100% game time. But Tesla's just doesn't give a shit. So it might just be wise to just cut it and walk away. $4, you know. I'd hate to see it go to 10. That would suck so hard.
You only have one?
Yeah. This was my last trade, dude. I was down on Tesla. I closed the Tesla ones. I closed them at $8.
Tesla?
Yeah, they were 8 cents a contract, so I just cut them. Give me my $16.
You got
Actually, I had $27.
You had one day.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
I as soon as this morning I saw that, I rolled them over.
I was like, give me my $27 back, and I could just close this one and be up like $20 on the day, right now.
Yeah.
There's a solid chance, though. There's a solid chance that this thing busts up and we see SPY back at 0% on the day, which would be insane. But also, Might not. Might just get in the supply zone and be like, we're not interested in being here anymore. 41.43. I don't know. Let's look at the book map. We never looked at that today. Right?
Hopefully some good news.
Fuck, I don't know. Let's see. It is yeah, honestly, there's actually a bunch of buyers at 41.42 and there's not any sellers until 41.50. Actually is good news. If you want to play book maps, then yeah. That's pretty bullish still. It's kind of crazy. Bouncing off this upward trend line still. The hell of a run up though, man. Really is. Hell of a run up to the end of the day.
Yeah, I got buying power for one more, so I'm sitting here watching. We'll see where this chop goes.
How much buying power?
$100.
Oh, okay. All right. That's a solid little end of day move right there.
I figure I'm up $50 on the day, so I figure I'd just try an XPS and just
Okay.
or SPX and
You
just
won't end.
see
You
where it
won't
goes.
end. Yeah. You won't end red no matter what.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, where we're sitting at right now, we just got to fill some of these orders, and it's going to be back above really above 41.45, and then you could be looking at maybe 41.60s. You're not going to get them now, but you could get them maybe closer to the end of the day because the theta is going to smoke them.
I think it's going to chop for another 20 minutes. If you draw
No,
a
we're not.
line on the lows, if you draw a line on the lows from this run up, I think we're going to chop until we hit that point, and then it's going to go either.
I'm already there. Well, on SPY,
really?
we're on that. On SPY, we're on that line. Yeah.
So, SPX, it shows probably another 15, 20 minutes.
Hmm.
So I think we're definitely wedging. We'll see what happens.
Well, Tesla's holding us back for sure.
Yeah.
Google's still a straight moon boy. Microsoft's still uptrending. Apple's holding us back a little bit. That was a big $2 move on SPX right there, huh? Damn. Took us from $3 move on SPX. See if it eats it up. Sentiment
About
is
to be time. Run into that moment.
yeah. Now we're back to the bottom of that supply cloud. Touching the top of the EMA cloud. I don't like that. But it could just bounce off of it. That's what we're looking for. Not the break. Not the break. No.
I don't know if that's it yet. That's a pretty hard break here.
Thinking about it. Getting bought up.
In the words of Lauren, this could be a good call entry.
It was a good entry. It did come down and wick that EMA cloud. Just gave me a buy signal, so it was a good entry. And honestly, Bookmap showed all those orders just getting absorbed. Wow, look at that shit. Yeah, ES just got a shot up there at 41.43. Wow, that's weird because SPY's got a huge green candle and Bookmaps is just giant red bubbles. How weird is that? Bought it up. Look at that shit. I don't know. Don't trust it.
Still waiting for Tesla to actually have a green Heiken-Nishi candle.
A green anything candle. Fuck.
Yeah.
I've been using Haitian candles more, and I actually really like them.
Yeah, I like to actually use both.
Oh yeah, you definitely want to swap. I mean, Haitian's a lot more trend, but yeah, I like it.
Kind of thinking we might just dump here. Feel like it may have given me my break even. Now it's just going to remind me that I should have taken it.
I don't know. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, Bookmaps doesn't have any selling pressure. Bookmaps doesn't have any selling pressure down there, up above it. It's just all it's all orders below. Look at that bitch. Big old green bubble.
We're also about to MACD cross green, so
Yeah. 41.41. Look at her go.
I think this might be the moment. Could be the call moment, but it's also
It's
spooky.
I mean, it's sitting in that supply zone still, so we'll see.
I'm just gonna wait for a break. Like if I see an actual break in correction, then I'll get in a little late to the break. I don't care about my entry right now. I just wanna guarantee that when I go to the assets screen, it's green to start rather than red.
Right. I don't know. I just don't like what Microsoft and Apple are doing.
Yeah, I haven't really looked what's going on.
They're both kind of having a slight little curl down move here. Slight pullback. Actually, Microsoft's getting a bigger pullback. Ah, I don't love it.
No bueno.
Back to the top of the EMA club.
I just don't trust any of these moves at all. Even this little down push here, I still don't trust it. Still haven't had the MACD cross yet though, so.
All right, let me just look at SPY here. 20-minute MACD is up. 15 minutes up. 5-minute is trying to cross bearish. It's touching. 1 minute is very down. Hard to say where this is going to go, honestly.
Yeah, I have no idea. Literally just watching it wait.
The chart says tap in the EMA cloud and then it needs to bounce back up. But really, the EMA cloud has just been getting closer and closer to the price, you know, for the candle.
I know we're still red, but why do I feel like we have more room to go down rather than up during the day?
Because everything is red. All of the stocks are still red. And that was just a ton of run up from the bottom. RSI is still fairly low, honestly, across the board. So
might be move coming here though.
we've seen it. We've seen it just eat up these red candles day after day. You sell out, you know, you get stopped out or you sell out right there. And then 2 minutes later, that 1 minute's way back above the trend line.
This is where my wedge line is though. So here's the 10 minutes gonna matter.
Yeah.
Well, technically a higher low than the last. Not true.
It's like a triple bottom on the 1 minute.
Yeah, my heart's telling me up. I don't know why. Chrome, it's not moving hard at all.
I think it's just Tesla's just holding us down, man.
Hell
Tesla,
yeah.
Facebook holding us underwater.
Yeah.
Google was a
Bunch of
strong
dramas.
recovery. I mean, everything else is such a strong recovery. Look at that. SPX is not back above 4140 yet. I mean, we still have 2 hours to go. You can still see a hell of a pump
Oh, for sure.
from where we're at, right back into the middle. Starting to see we're starting to see selling pressure form above us here, but on the futures it's I don't know, man.
Where's your contract at? How long?
At 210,
Okay.
220.
So down like what, 80 now or something?
From its high? Yeah. It's down $2 from its high. It was at 410 at one point.
Oh,
I think Bull probably sold his at 420. His entry was $3 though. My entry was $1.
oh, sure.
But we broke the trend line pretty hard here. I mean, this is really tipping on another bottom. You don't get a bounce here, and honestly, on the rest of tech, it's not looking very good at all. Might be an area
Yeah,
to
but
cut it.
I'm wondering how much they were kind of with what.
Apple is just, dude, Apple gave it up. I mean, you could say Apple found a double bottom here, potentially. Potentially a double bottom on Apple. We'll see. Doesn't look good. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man, I'm still thinking Bull. I don't know. I don't have to pull the trigger, but I really want to. I think it's like great spot for it if you did.
It's a great spot for a freaking put entry.
Kind of.
Not kind of, dude. Apple tanked. Broke the double bottom. Hard break of the double bottom on Apple. Oh,
It was a
real
trap card
hard.
too.
There it is. Yep. There
Yep.
it is. All right, I'm going.
I'm
I'm
out.
going.
Oh, I'm not out. It didn't
Let
fill.
me in. Let me in. All right, I'm in.
You're in what? Puts?
Yeah, I'm gonna put.
Yeah.
Keep going. Keep going.
I'm trying to fill. I'm not even going to get filled on this freaking sell. It's falling too fast. Nope, I couldn't even fill it. I'm out. I mean, it was a $30 trade. Wow. Capitulation. Watch it bounce and go straight up here. Yep. Look at this shit.
I'm worried about. That seemed like a strong. So come on, don't just feed that back.
I mean, it was a difference of $10 on where I was at, but 15. Ah. Wow, I can't believe that. It broke my confidence. SPX, you broke my confidence.
It's not done yet, though. Still might have been good.
Yeah, I'm out of it, but made 35 bucks on that particular trade. And I could have sold it for 70 bucks, 80 bucks. But I mean, Apple, dude, there's no reason this is going to go up. Apple's the one that told me to get out of it. Now it's back at 170. This bitch is going to go back to $4. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Lauren, this is a good entry right here.
Have any buying power yet for an entry on anything, but honestly, it's probably not a good entry on anything. We don't have yet a confirmation of anything.
So Lauren, on that
Just
big
need someone
move
going
down
in and someone pulling.
$10, I was in the pisser when it was up 100%. I didn't sell. Oh boy.
Hello. Hey, okay? No, I'm not. I don't know when I'll be back today. I'm out working, so I'm not sure. Can you tell me who it's from? The name on it? One Deck Capital? Okay. I don't even know who that is, but okay. Yeah, yeah, I mean Monday I'll probably be home somewhere in the like late afternoon time frame for sure. If you're in that area, then that's fine. Okay. Okay, is there somewhere I don't know if there's some I could when I'll just pick it up somewhere during the week, but that's fine. I'd prefer not to drive all the way to the courthouse. I'd rather you burn your gas. I'm sorry by me. All right, thank you, sir. You too.
news and everything and the shareholder meeting. And I'm thinking we're gonna be fatty green on Monday.
That'd make a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, big time overreaction. We might start hiking it towards end of day. We'll see.
Yeah. If SPY breaks this little downtrend that we're in right now, then yeah, it's set up to fly, man.
I'm in at low of day for Tesla, so
Oh, you're already moving.
yeah. I mean, barely. The contract really hadn't moved.
No.
Pretty far out of the money. I'm looking for a big bong, big time big bong.
Understandable. Love the
Yeah.
bing bongs.
Yep. Yeah. 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 Gotta have you a nice big bong. Show. Who can hell? Good. Oh, that's why. Oh, there we go. Holy shit, Tesla's dumping. Oh, wow. 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 Ow. Ow, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts real bad. Ow. All right, we'll stop that out. Shit.
The entire
Oh.
position.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll wait for re-entry. That's quite a bit. That's actually pretty high on the day for volume.
Damn. Okay then.
Yep. Unless that was the bottom. And Clayton was being a pansy again. Probably that was what it was.
Yeah, but abide by your trade rules.
Oh, this is I'm playing with play money right now. This is house money.
Nice.
But yeah, I still did. I had a stop right at 860. Look where we dropped to. What do you know? That sucks.
Yeah, a little unfortunate.
All right.
I'm in some SPX puts trying to get on this downtrend still, but
All right. Well, you let me know when you want to hop in some road company and shoot some people. All right.
sounds good, brother. Sounds good.
Because that's what I'm doing after that shit happened. Yep. Nope. 100%. Yep.
Yep.
Nope.
Understandable.
Yep. Yep. Steam.
I haven't seen you in live call for a minute. How you been, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm busy. I'm about to do a video and set up an announcement for my consulting company and just do an introduction video and put it on my LinkedIn and my Instagram and everything. And I now have every facet of my, not that it wasn't, but I have every facet and new hires of my consulting company situated. And I've got the educational side, I've got the small business side, the big business side. I've got everything locked and loaded. And as of right now, I'm trying to get all that pushed out, get it all public, get it all announced, see who I can help. I can only take on so many businesses, so I have to be rather strict with it until I can start bringing on some traders. And the traders would have to trade exactly like me or very similar and or better.
Yeah.
So.
But I bet that's a good feeling. Good job, dude.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I've got a couple businesses that I'm just waiting on right now, and once I get them geared, that'll be my first 10x, and then I can grow for a little bit, and then I'll get another couple up next summer, and then that'll be my next 10x.
Yep, and to the moon from there, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are you doing? You all right?
Doing all right. My summer construction gig's coming to an end here real soon, so should have some more time for trading coming up in the next couple weeks. So that'll be good. But
Good.
we'll see. My back's just about had enough, so I'm like, all right, time to sit in my office chair and enjoy a little bit, get some vacation time, and then get back to the grind.
Yep. Yep. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, like I was 7 days a week for fucking all summer and a little bit more. So I'm just like, all right, I'm done.
I understand completely.
Yeah.
I understand
And we
completely.
broke the downtrend to the upside, so puts are about to get stopped out here. Yep, there we go. You're not. It's right on that fucking line being funky on me. And there's the fill. I'm out. Unfortunate.
Unfortunato.
Yeah. But that means if you do hop back in those Tesla calls, it might be turn out good for you.
I just doubled my position as you said that. I'm not kidding. I'm back in.
Good shit. Good shit. I'm not looking at
Yeah.
a Tesla chart, so I can't offer advice on that. But SPX does look it's trying to break out.
That's all right. Those are. I'm gonna. I'm taking a very small amount of risk, and the position's all profit. So I'm just gonna do a 50. No, I'm sorry, a 30% stop on these, and I don't think I'm gonna hit it at this point. So I'm just gonna swing them.
You got the idea.
You'll. I mean, I don't day trade or swing trade anymore without trading on profits and from cover calls. So
Yeah, it's a good way to do it. A little bit safer too.
absolutely. And I can take a little bit more risk, especially if I know my trade ideology is strong.
And of course, I got stopped out, but then it just fucking plummets right back into the zone.
Oh no, Tesla just sold off, dickhead.
We're just making a big bear flag. That's all we're doing.
Bear flag that turns bullish on God. Tesla 1000.
It's very possible. It's trying to, and it's holding like right in middle VWAP, bouncing off the bearish target in between the EMA clouds. There's a whole bunch of confluences there.
I like the way you're talking.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go destroy some people in Rogue Company real quick. 2 seconds.
Enjoy. I'm off to lunch, so I'll catch you guys later.
All right, brother. Take care.
You too.
Take care later.
Yep. Double the Tesla position. Tesla, don't do me dirty. Go straight to 900. Should I swing it over the weekend? Just might. What could go wrong?
Is there a template for this spreadsheet that everyone's posting in Success?
Um,
I?
I can double check, but I've given the spreadsheet that I've used. I've got it download for you. I don't know if it's a different one, but I know that Birdie and I built Birdie's spreadsheet. I don't know if you've looked at Birdie's.
Dude, Birdie's the main reason I'm thinking of joining. I've seen him. I come from like the sneaker game, and I see people talking about him, so I just joined up.
Well, welcome, brother. How'd you find us?
Pretty big into like sneaker reselling. Somebody just posted about this dude Birdie Skies, and I was like, yo, God, this guy's hitting 80% daily returns. Like, what the fuck? I gotta do this.
Well, I
You
mean,
said I do sneakers, bro. I do not do sneakers. I'm not
No,
a
no,
sneakerhead.
somebody posted you from sneakers. That's why I had to. Like, somebody in my sneaker group posted you. Like, yo,
oh,
this dude is on fire, and I'm like, what?
Oh, I
yep.
was be like, that's cool, bro. Like, I wish I actually got into sneakers though. Seriously, I just don't have time.
Birdie is an incredible trader.
I'm an incredible trader, but I'm a stupid idiot trying to log into my old MySpace right now.
Man, I miss Tom. He was my bestest friend.
Oh my god, yeah. He was everybody's fucking friend, bro. No, my wife never had a MySpace. She never knew like what a MySpace was. I was like, I think I have mine still from like when I was like 10.
Yeah, I have not logged into my shit in probably 10 years. It'd be kind of funny to go back and see what's playing on there for music in the background and shit.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly the whole reason why I'm doing it. But it's like a media platform now. None of my pictures are loading though. Sorry, that's what I've been doing for like the last couple hours. I had to get my email. This the email's lost. I'm like, fuck. And I don't know if it's from. I can't load up anything right now. I don't know if it's because I'm over here and it won't let me.
Well, before we get onto MySpace, Hendrix, have you been in the market before? Are you new to the stock market?
Um, in this sort of sense, yeah. I mean, I've been like passively investing for like 6 years now, but I just invest in like things I like. I work in tech, so a lot of AMD I've been holding for a while. Things like that. Shopify, anything I'm bullish on tech wise.
My largest positions shaped it a while back after I got about 120% out of it, and I'm a long-term guy. I do swing trades and day trades occasionally, but I do privatized portfolio management. I've got a fund, consulting company. But the analysts that you see in here, they're all pretty much day traders and swing traders. A couple of the guys do long-term crypto, but I'm predominantly the long-term guy here.
Yeah, I got burnt real bad on crypto, so
Yeah.
I'm just holding.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of crypto really at all. As a matter of fact, I don't see the value in it. Everybody keeps telling me it's technology, blah blah blah. I'm just okay, but that's just me. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer with aggressive returns.
How old are you? You look the same age as me. There's no way you're a boomer.
Yeah, I'm 23.
Yeah, bro, I'm 23 too.
Yeah, I'm
Talk about
23,
boomer.
brother. I mean, no, but that's what the folks in here call me. I am the boomer. I'm the mob boss and the boomer. Because everybody wants to take a lot of risk. They want to day trade, do all these different things, and I'm just sitting here. I go long. I use long-term options, covered calls, cash flowing strategies. I'm Grant Cardone, but stock market.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just don't have the Cardone money, that's all.
Oh, not yet. Not yet. You give me another 4 months, dude, and I onboard the businesses I have in front of me. It's gonna get real, dude. It's gonna get real.
Shit. 4 months, huh?
Yep. I've got within the next quarter, I should have 3 businesses coming on. These are all. Ugh.
Heavy hitters.
I guess we could say mid caps.
That's good, man. Congratulations. Keep it going.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. So I'll be managing assets for the businesses, helping them expand, and then I'm partnering with a very large marketing company to do their external work, and I'll handle internal numbers. I'll be
Pretty sick.
managing stock market based assets for the companies, and I've got a. I'm trying to see whether or not I want to. I know I'm going to start. I have a real estate division coming up with my consulting company, but I also have. Well, it'll technically be. I think it's going to be under my consulting company, but trying to figure out if I want to start a car company or not.
You say start a car company?
Start a car company.
Speaking of car companies, bro, I'm gonna message you about some shit. Maybe you want to hop on board with me.
Wait, hold on, Birdie. I can't hear you. I dare you. Got some background noise coming through, brother.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll pull on music. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay, Birdie, go ahead.
As of last week, I am now an investor at a place called Edison Motors.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yes, they sold me finally on it. Their truck runs absolutely phenomenally, and I think that
Is
it's
it an
gonna be.
electric truck? Electric semi?
It is. Yeah. Yes, technically yes.
Okay.
It uses a diesel generator like a train does.
Yep.
All right, but it has all electric motors that is powered by battery packs.
It uses the generator to power the battery packs to power the car.
Exactly.
Isn't that
Power
just like a normal
semi.
car?
I was gonna say that kind of sounds fucky wucky, dog.
No, well, the
Sounds like
thing
a
is,
normal
a
car, Mo.
generator runs at its peak RPM no matter what, right? So if it's 2200 RPM that it runs at that consistently. No matter what power levels you're using, it only rides at 2200 RPM,
So
which means
you're
that
So
consistent.
what's the range of the electric motor
The
or the
range of the
battery?
electric motor so far, almost 750 miles. And this is the prototype too.
Is it a plug-in? Like, so when you're at home, you can charge the battery?
What's a semi?
It's a semi. So yes, you can plug it in or start the generators. And the generators will run,
What?
or the generator will run, keep your cab warm or cool, depending on whatever else, keep your batteries cool or warm, depending on your environment. All right. And what
And
else
it'll
is
run
cool?
indefinitely? Like the
They're making
generators produce enough power to run the truck continuously, like you don't have to worry about a gap?
Yeah, you don't have to run about any gap. That's what's powering those batteries. So as you're driving
Yeah.
down the road, you're able to produce power for your battery pack, powering your own motors in the back. And I believe there's 6 motors in total. So it's an
It's an
incredible.
interesting thought because it allows you to keep your diesel motor at the power curve, like the peak of the power curve, because it doesn't have to worry about driving anything and, peak and
Just a generator.
spikes in demand and whatever, right? So you run it at the optimal position on the motor, RPMs wise, to create the power to the battery pack. That's interesting.
Are they
Yeah.
pivoting towards any sort of like automation, anything like that,
No,
like
they're
self-driving?
they're just getting this is now the prototype 2 that they've just made. All right. The next step up now is going to produce the kits for every vehicle, or for not every vehicle, for every semi truck size. So the C15 Cummins, the Cat, whatever fucking engine, I can't remember, and there's another one. But all that can be swapped out and put in with their drivetrain. And what's best about it is if you buy their drivetrain, you can pick up any parts or at any location or across the world. It's going to be so fucking insane.
So they're not manufacturing trucks, or they're also are
They
they? They're
will,
also
but also going to make kits.
retrofitting. Okay.
So they're going to make retrofits and kits. Or
And the
retrofits and
retrofits,
trucks.
the retrofit uses the existing diesel motor from the truck, or does it
No, you have to
replace that
pull it out
motor?
and put the new one in. You have to put the retrofit comes with the generator.
Okay, I just wasn't sure space wise where they're going to put everything. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
No way.
But
So it'd be
it's
good to
fucking
target
Go
people
dig,
who
yeah.
got to replace the motor anyway.
yeah, it's an incredible fucking like thing to look at. I was like, damn. They finally sold me on it because I was kind of skeptical on prototype 1, but of course, like any prototypes, it takes time.
Subtopic. Hendrix, you said you work in tech. What do you do?
I actually work for a sort of like a sneaker bot, but for retail items. So
okay.
like GPUs, PlayStation 5s, do a lot of anti-bot stuff.
Oh, okay. There you go. You have a software development background?
I do, yes.
Okay, very cool. Very cool. That's where I came out of. That's what I was studying in college before I dropped out, and that's what I did afterwards. And did cybersecurity, software development, website development.
It's fun, dude. Everything but the website development. That is like very tedious and boring, to be honest.
Yep.
But
Yep.
regular cybersec stuff is really cool if you find a cool niche. Very
Yep.
enjoyable.
I did red team, blue team stuff, pen testing. Oh god, what all did I do? I did a bunch of shit, but I just worked for a dickhead, and I was not a fan. But I was trading during that time, and I started working for myself full time back in December of 2020, and I just went off.
Dude, I've been trying to pivot into like a pen testing role. It's so hard to find. And like I live in New York, you'd think they'd be everywhere. But I've only found like one listing in the last 30 days.
Companies are not hiring. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess they see it as not like a value add, just like a cost center, I guess, security.
It's kind of crazy considering the job sprint, right? The job sprint makes you feel like job market's really strong.
Yeah,
It's
it's the
really
exact
thrilling if I
opposite.
wanted to like stock at Target.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Or work at McDonald's or
Well, that's what some of the people who are arguing that this isn't, or that wasn't the bottom yet. They're saying that so you look at like consumer spending. And consumer spending is relatively strong, although you're starting to see cracks in it. Debt levels are starting to go up, but basically what you're seeing is consumers are relatively strong because they have to spend, but they're getting a second and sometimes third job, and that's where you see it from the print on the jobs numbers. The labor market looks strong, but it's because people are getting second jobs because they can't afford rent and food and whatever.
they can't afford their same lifestyle and they want to keep their lifestyle. So in order to do that, they got to get a second full-time job.
Well, the unfortunate part is there's probably 65% of Americans that can't afford their lifestyle to begin with.
Yep.
And
Yep.
so
Yeah,
when things get more
but
expensive, they can afford it even less.
that is like a whole raising issue from the parents and just society in general is better than the Joneses. I got to beat the Joneses next door. I got to have the nicest vehicle, the nicest house. That's not how everybody should live because not everybody can make that kind of fucking money.
Yeah, I think the downside of my generation is that everybody compares themselves to one another. Like, oh, one of the first things people ask, like when you go out to dinner or you're in public, somebody's gonna ask you, oh, what do you do? From that moment on, you're being compared to the person asking the question. Right.
Well, I think that's always been true. It's just social media in the last 15 years has made that the amplification of
worse.
that.
Oh,
Yeah, way
absolutely.
worse.
Absolutely.
Because now you're not comparing yourself just to the people you know and the people you go to dinner with and are friends of friends. Now you're comparing yourself to pretty much everybody when you see what they're doing online.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yo, Birdie,
Yeah,
Your cannon's back.
what's up, guys?
Nick, what's
are
up,
you
baby?
working this weekend or no? What's up, Clayton?
what's up?
Are you working this weekend or no?
No, no, I'm not. I was trying to see if you
They,
wanted to do that on Saturday. That we're actually no, we can do it at 10 o'clock now. It's fine.
no, they signed me watch this morning, so I'm at watch right now.
Oh, cool. Then we'll do it
I
tomorrow.
was wanting to go into work and see all the stuff that was happening on with China, but instead I got UPC this morning, and then they gave me watch as well. So I will not. One, I won't be able. We can do the recap tomorrow, and then as well as I won't be able to know what's happening on high side until Monday.
All right, buddy. Sounds good.
But yeah, I'll just DM you guys. How is everybody doing in here so far? I just got here, so.
I'm in some Tesla calls at lower day here.
Okay. What
Yeah.
expiration?
Not next Friday, the following Friday.
Do you have the 19th?
Yes.
Great job stepping in today too for Austin.
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm nothing like that guy. That guy is the man deserves his vacation, honestly. But yeah, I couldn't let Logan. Logan was just there by himself, having some very down music in the background. Be like, all right, I'll join in and partake. Especially since he posted that thing about like the China sending their fleet over. I was just like, all right, I'll join. And I was able to get in, chat with you guys for like an hour, and then I got out. So do what I
Yeah,
can.
the guy sent me a message about hopping in the trading stage with Logan so that I could bring you guys over so we could all talk over there. And I didn't even see that message until I was at the gym at 2 o'clock. So yeah,
It's all Gucci.
didn't even see that message.
What game are you playing? I know that's a controller.
You can hear a controller? No way.
I can hear a controller.
I'm 100% playing a game. It's Rogue Company. And I'm capping people right now. Going off. I'm this little Asian chick right now, and I'm just kicking ass.
Jeez.
Yup.
It looks like a rough day for a lot. Wow, Tesla. I'm just looking at the Tesla chart right now. That's painful.
We've got a beautiful double bottom on Tesla on the 1 minute here. I want to see if we're done.
See, I mean, end of the day, we'll And we got CPI Wednesday. VIX is just beaten down to a pulp, man. I don't know how much lower it can go.
Nick, I did all my I covered like about 70 contracts at TQQ, 4 contracts of SPY, right at high of day today, and market just dumped. Closed them for 50%, took the profits, put it into the Tesla longs right here.
So you're confirming that you're a market mover?
No, maybe.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yes, no comment.
But yeah, I had one TQ play today that I announced. No, I had one QQQ play that I announced with Logan. That ran to like 50%. I took profits at like 35%.
Good shit. Was it puts or calls?
So I got in this morning. So we had that like first initial run up. I got in. Let's see if I can see this now.
Dude, Nick, oh my god, this morning I had to close this to get out of my covered calls that I was in from yesterday to today. I had I think it was about 30 in the money SPY contracts loaded up, and I had closed the position so I could get out of my covered calls, and SPY just goes to Valhalla first thing.
Yeah, I got in at that candle approximately 25 minutes. I'm gonna close the door. I got into the QQQ calls 25 minutes past market open, and I rode them, and they just took off, and it was moving too fast for me, so I just took profits at 35%.
That's not
I
bad.
think they went to 50,
No,
and then
Tesla,
immediately
you
just
son of a,
dropped. So
you son of a
take it.
bitch. Tesla, don't do it. Don't do it. Make it a triple bottom and go to Valhalla. Come on, don't do that.
Birdie, what was your play for the day? If he's here. Yeah. A lot of red today. I feel like a lot of people got faked out, and it shows in the alerts. Very unfortunate. Yeah, 10 green, 25 red. That sucks. Painful to see. Damn.
I added a green on there, so I didn't.
Did you end green on the day?
I'm not done trading quite yet, but yes, so far I'm up about 7%, and I don't. The money, if my trade if I have open, if that goes to zero, I'm still out green on the day. So
Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, Birdie's play of the day was SPX. Birdie with the $701,000 week. What an animal. But yeah, SPX was playing his normal play. What did he play? Google put. Wow, somehow that did not play.
What I think that's a
Amazon
7%
call.
for him. 7% trade for him.
Yeah, that's insane.
Birdie, you're a unit.
George. Birdie is a unit, absolutely.
Tesla, I swear to God, don't do it. Tesla is literally hovering right at 860, and it's getting bought up here. Come on. I'm in right at 861. Don't you go any lower. That's all profits. I don't know why I'm bitching.
We'll see what happens next week. Like, unfortunate way to end the week, but
Yep.
is
Well,
what
I
it
mean,
is.
after all the green that we've seen the past couple of weeks, just unbelievable.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This was inevitable. I was hoping the jobs report wasn't going to be that bad. Like, touch 418 and then come back down. But I guess this might be the first catalyst to show that we're not out of the woods yet. Because CPI
Oh,
next week.
I don't think about.
CPI next week.
Is it next week?
Yeah, CPI is already next week. It's on Wednesday.
Oh, we're about to ball out, bro. I'm expecting 8.8, 8.9, and the market's just gonna go fucking ape shit.
8.8 is the expected, yes.
Yeah.
As of right now. Unless anything changes, which shouldn't.
Well, I'm telling you right now, we get 8.8, dude. SPY's gonna be at 430 most likely.
You really think so?
I do. And if that's the case, that means TQQ is gonna be pushing 40, baby. Yeah. That's disgusting. I'll be up 100% on my TQQ already. No, I'm sorry. 70s? I can't do that math in my head. Fuck it. I'll be up a lot. We'll just go with
So
that.
as most of the analysts are saying that we have another down like Clayton, are you not for that?
No, fuck no, I'm not part of that.
Okay, you think we've seen the bottom?
Dude, we've got midterms coming. We've got CPI data that's going to show us that inflation's getting better. It's not going to get a whole lot worse. I think we're done. I do not see us breaking 360. I think that would be a total fucking. There's no shot. Tesla, what are you doing?
I think it's the whole news with Putin and him.
Putin and what? Elon?
Yeah. Just speculating. No facts given or anything.
Gotcha.
But I choose to believe that.
Okay.
I actually Clayton, I loaded up on 65 calls.
$65 calls for TQQ.
TQQQ.
Some TQQQ.
Some TQQQ. So I got 5 contracts on those. Then I have 2 contracts which I'm also going to be legging down on the $60 calls.
Nice.
So, yeah.
I just think CPI is going to be better, and with midterms coming up, I think it's a beautiful storm for us to go to straight Valhalla.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at these Tesla 1100 calls. I rolled them over, by the way.
I'm in calls, Tesla calls, as we speak. As a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I'm in nothing. We'll see. Clay, any thoughts of the monkeypox outbreak?
I don't give a shit about monkeypox.
Well, California cares so much about it.
I didn't give a shit about COVID. I don't give a shit about monkeypox. I mean, I care about the people who it's affected by, but in regards to the news, I don't care.
All right.
Yeah, it's.
I care very much about. I care very. Go ahead.
My beloved governor wants to shut down for monkeypox.
Well, I mean, California wants to shut down if somebody sneezes.
I mean, I can't disagree with that.
Newsom's a fucking tool.
Yeah. I agree. I agree.
He's a doucher.
I think he just wants to impress his good old aunt. Is that it?
Auntie Nancy?
Auntie Nancy.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Camille. Because they were
What?
like.
No.
They
They're
were
not related,
buddies,
are they?
weren't they? No, they're not related, but she worked for him. She was the fucking Attorney General of California. They got to work hand in hand out there.
What's Spy doing?
Big Sean. Cody had a nice 90% play end of day.
There you go, Cody. Good shit.
Cody doesn't speak much, but when he does, man, it's straight facts.
Yo.
You had to stomach a pretty big downside to that to hold for that though.
Oh yeah, I can't do that. But if you manage to the degens that are here, that's pretty impressive. Transfer some
Tesla be on some fucky wucky shit.
I mean,
which is funny because they had a really
the best
good
day for. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Watched the whole shareholder meeting. what they said. There's no like red flags.
Didn't seem like there were. If I get flanked one more time, I'm gonna shit a brick.
What game are you playing?
Rogue Company, dude. I'd be staying on the top of the leaderboard, but the problem is that teammates don't play as a team. So I'm sitting here. I just got a 3-piece, and I turn around and I get mauled because there's no teammates anywhere near me. It's a great situation.
I can't play team games anymore. They make me mad too much.
Yeah, that's why I wrestled in high school.
Yeah. Yo, Clayton, what was your best total for powerlifting?
When I was 18, I weighed in at 187. I think I had a 500 dead, 400 some change squat, and a 300 bench.
Okay.
I was at 187 at 18.
Gosh.
I'm attempting for 1500 plus in 4 weeks.
1500 plus. Okay, so damn. Okay.
Yeah.
So what? Give me the assumed numbers.
I've done 500 already on squats, so I'm probably going to test like 510. Squats not my main focus right now, so 510, 365, and then 635. My deadlift's my main focus for my program right now.
Okay, good stuff, bro. Are you sumoing or conventional?
100% conventional, man. I have too much respect for myself.
No. Oh man, I'm with it.
Ooh, I'm liking Tesla a lot right now.
Liking Tesla a lot, he says.
Yeah. This is from the 29th.
I mean, we have support for Tesla at 841.
Every time Tesla,
857. 857
every
was
time,
support.
every time Tesla shows selling pressure, it gets bought up. But selling pressure is obviously outweighing at the moment.
Yeah, 100%.
100p.
100p. Damn.
Yeah, she's not looking pretty.
My team is not doing well. Oh, I'm not doing well. That's awkward. Come on, Tesla, go to Valhalla.
I mean, you can only imagine if you even got like the 890 puts on Tesla today.
The 890 puts?
Yeah, they were worth $93 a contract.
Now they're not.
Yeah, they're worth $30 a contract.
That's nuts.
The 890 were right now they're closing at 3080.
I had 900.
The 900,
You have 900 puts?
at the low there were 247. At
Oh
the
my god, there were
high,
70. Oh no, that's my bad. Oh my god, I'm about to shit my pants.
so that's for weekly. That's for weekly. So it was low was
40 right now.
247.
I sold out at what, 30, 35? Yeah.
They're worth 40 right now.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
No,
Definition of
Clay,
diamond
something
handling.
bad happened to me
You're back.
this morning.
Uh-oh, do tell.
I fucking reamed WEBULL for it. I fucking, it was like a whole process.
Oh, I bet
So,
Nick was
in the morning-
involved.
No, I
Oh,
fucking
shit.
went in there. But I went into Tesla today and I wanted to buy puts. All right. So when I bought puts, I set my stop limit in and my stop order, or my limit and my stop order. All
Yep.
right. Well, it never touched my buy-in, right? Okay. And then my play basically got invalidated, and I was like, all right, we're gonna go to calls instead. All right, so I cannexed that order. All right.
Yep.
Bought calls. No shit. My stop hits all my fucking calls. My trade gets invalidated. I was like, cool, take the profit. Not even 5 minutes after that, I get filled for 900 puts. All right. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I canceled these. Long
These are
term
great
short, I
questions.
did not cancel them. They
Hello.
go on. Emailed them and said, no, you never canceled it. You canceled your stop limit. You didn't cancel your whole order. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? it hit cancel. It canceled it. Huge fucking thing, bro. I was like, if I would have waited at the end of the day to get these puts at $3, whatever else, I'd kill you.
What happened, Birdie?
That just doesn't sound good at all.
No.
Birdie, what happened?
Birdie had some order complications.
With WEBULL.
Yeah, I wanted to go fucking shoot him in the face, bro. I was like, I swear to God, if I would have got filled for those at like end of day when it would be worthless, I'd be so pissed.
Well,
Mr. Logan.
Did you lose any money?
Oh no, quite the contrary. But I'm just saying in general.
Okay. Well, it could have been worse.
And worse. I mean,
Yeah,
you
I
could be
agree.
me right now and be kind of
been
worried about
worse.
my Tesla calls.
What's wrong with your Tesla calls?
Nothing. I'm joking.
Oh, bad
I
joke.
mean, I got in at thank you, Logan. I got in at 860 per share. I've got 985s, 980s, I think, for $4 and some change in contract.
Expiration.
Not this coming from the 19th of August. Hold on. Give me a second.
Ooh.
985 a contract. Oh, sorry, not 985 strike for August 19th. Yeah.
Cool. Well, Godspeed
Logan.
with those. What's
Thank
going
you.
on, Reeve? What's going on, Nick? I heard you say my name earlier. What's going on?
Congrats, dude, on your new video. Great play, great play.
Oh, thanks.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was right after you left.
I know, right? Bad timing.
Yeah, I was like about to leave. Like we were literally about to end up the live call, and then I was just taking one last look through my charts, and the video just looked so good. Had to do it.
Juicy.
Yeah.
We'll get back Monday.
Say that again.
We'll get back Monday. We'll get a banger on Monday.
What happened? Did you not have a good day today?
No, I had a good day, but it was just like, I missed that play. We'll make up for it on Monday.
For sure. Well, there's plenty more bangers to be had. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Cool. We're gonna go ahead and get started with our Friday afternoon market recaps. You know, quite arguably one of my more favorite market recaps of the week. Because we get to hear about how everybody did this week, and I think everybody did pretty fucking great. So, taking a look at our stock market heat map, if anybody does not mind taking a look at my screen for this market recap, it'll provide a lot of context as to what we are talking about. We had a overall, obviously, a very bearish day. Microsoft, Apple, bigger names being down, Facebook being down 2.3%, Google, Amazon, obviously a huge red day out of Tesla being down close to 7%. My Tesla people, before I move on, is there any reason why Tesla is down 7% today?
Ask you. I have no idea.
Clayton,
Well,
you got any idea?
this would most likely lean to me towards a buy the rumor, sell the news ordeal.
Yes.
Once we got the split, I think everybody was just assuming we were going to get a split, and the stock price was already quite overinflated prior to the meeting. So I think this was just a little bit of an extra sell off in conjunction with the data we got this morning.
Yeah, that makes sense. We're definitely going to go over that data. But that does align with a lot of people's outlook on Tesla. You know, we were very bullish moving into the split announcement. We got that split announcement, and just like Clayton said, we did have a sell-off. Quite an aggressive one, I will say. You know, a 7% day is definitely not anything to shrug at, especially on Tesla. But we'll keep an eye on it moving forward. Beverages posting a pretty bad day. MNST having a bad day. Monster Beverage Corporation. So hopefully nobody is drinking Monster right now. But energy had a pretty good day. Oil and gas had a good day. Very green of those. Banks also had a very good day. A little bit out of green out of credit services and biotech. Also some mixed. Biotech was rather mixed. mRNA being down. Vertex being up around the same percentage. So let's go take a look at our intraday price action on SPY. We are on our 15-minute chart, and we are looking at our open of the day. So we actually had a quite aggressive move down around 8:30. I was sitting here looking at my screen. We were actually up around 4:14 right before 8:30, and then we took a very aggressive dive after the news came out and opened the market around 409.70. We then moved higher, making a move up to 411, where we closed our first 15-minute candle and establishing our opening range for the day. Obviously, had a little bit of a push up, fill this gap that we made just today, and then since then we pushed down. Something that I've noticed quite a bit recently is when we get these large gaps and then a sharp rebound and gap fill, most of the time that move is very short-lived. Exactly at 10:30 is when I saw that being a possibility and that we may come lower. So that's exactly what happened. We came down very aggressively and then kind of chopped sideways in this wedge for the rest of the day. I'll just quickly draw the wedge. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think there was some opportunities today. I caught a nice trade myself, but there was definitely a lot of chop and, definitely some fake outs. So I hope everybody was able to safely navigate today. Definitely want to hear how some other people did. Clayton,
Yes,
what do you
sir.
think? How did you do today?
Today was one of those days where everything went right, and I was very happy about that. So we opened up very low this morning, like you covered, and I was able to get out of all of my covered calls for this week and get everything situated, done, and cleared. And then we decided to have one hell of a run up. So I recovered about 70% of my positions, and then we dumped again. So I cleared the recovers for 50%. And then use some of that profit to get into some Tesla swings. So I'm excited for those. But got uncovered. They don't have to roll anything over. Today was a phenomenal day for me on the long-term side of the aisle. I got to buy some more TQQ shares with the profit of the initial covers closed. And then once I got the recover, closed those for 40. I think it's 45% overall with the TQQ covers and SPY covers. I bought the Tesla longs for free. That is completely risk-free. Won't cost me anything for those regardless, but I'm still going to sit at around a 30% RM for those, stop for those. But great day for me. Didn't take any day trades today other than the covered calls, I guess. But all in all, happy. I saw all that data that came out, and I don't know if you'd like to cover some of that, but the data was interesting. Mr. Connections and I were speaking this morning, and he noted that because of the job market, labor market being strong, that would mean that the Fed is going to most likely continue what they're doing with the rate hikes, which could in fact be, another prime catalyst in the economy and buying and selling and spending overall slowing down. So we shall see. CPI data is coming up soon, and I think CPI data is going to be sitting at about 8.8, Logan, which I'd love to hear your opinion of. But if that's the case, then I feel like we're going to be seeing 430 sooner rather than later on SPY.
Okay. I'm a fan that you just brought that up. So I was actually about to start talking about how today kind of aids my bearish thesis, as I've been doing for quite a bit. Yeah, so I mean, if you're checking out my chart, you'll see that we had this previous area of consolidation where we consolidated for quite a period of time. It was actually just 3 weeks, and then we came down very aggressively. I'm sure we all remember that little bit of time where we were gapping down just 2% day after day, and we are now back in that zone. So that's definitely an area of resistance. I see potentially we are developing a head and shoulders pattern, which is a very typical reversal pattern. So that means that we would reverse from our uptrend and continue our downtrend. And we also, according to LE wave theory, are in a corrective move. This ABC count that I have highlighted here in orange. This is only invalidated should we get above 417.6, 417.5, that resistance level that we've been talking about for quite a bit of time. So the technicals say that we are bearish, at least for right now, right? That could invalidate. We could move higher. If we get above 417, I'm totally on the side of Clayton. In regards to the 8.8 number that you brought up, I have, pardon my French, no fucking clue what number it's going to come out at. The only thing that I will agree on is that it most likely will be lower than 9.1, or the last one that we got. I do agree with that, but I also have no idea how to quantify the data number that will come out. I know the expectation is at 8.8, if I'm remembering correctly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that would make sense. I also know that a lot of times the expectations is a whole bunch of hoopla, so I'm not too worried about that. But I do agree that we will most likely move lower than where we were prior, especially in this last month. Oil's down a lot. Quickly taking a look at oil. Commodities overall are moving lower for sure. So that is a good sign for CPI data. Oil broke beneath our significant support here at 92 and is trending to the downside very, very nicely. But the last thing I wanted to bring up on SPY was on this 4-hour chart. You'll notice that we had 3 dojis at this level, and 3 dojis to me shows me that buyers cannot really break that level, at least for right now. So could we have something similar happen right here where we had these 3 dojis and then we kind of moved higher? Absolutely. If the if the bullish momentum continues, then we will break 417, and I will be right on Clayton's side. But until that happens, I see this as a very high probability, or let me take that back. Maybe not necessarily a high probability. Right now it is more probable, but I can't say it's high probability. But a very high risk to reward trade setup for the downside. So, if this wave count does, work out correctly and this horizontal resistance level works out correctly, then you're setting yourself up for at least an 8R trade, which is a really, really good trade. And that's to all-time lows, assuming we do not make a new low. So I
Wait,
think
you're talking about puts?
I'm talking about puts. I'm talking about my bearish thesis. Yes, sir. Ben, I know Ben just started a long-term short position that he's scaling into. Ben, if you want to quickly thoughts.
Whoa.
If Hefe is at the mic.
Yo. Big Hefe, better back up this this hater talk.
He may not be.
Damn.
That's okay. That's okay. While we wait for Hefe to return to his mic, we can quickly go over the news that came out this morning.
I'm at my mic. I
Oh,
apologize.
Hefe's at his mic. All right, Ben, take it away.
All right. Well,
Órale.
today was definitely a change of pace than we're usually used to. Everything's pretty flat. S&P is trending up into end of day. Tesla got freaking hammered today. I definitely want to hear from the Tesla bulls because Jesus, almost 7.5% on the day. And the rest of the big guys are pretty flat for the most part. So very, very slow day. VIX is now below 21, I see, going into EOD. So our volatility has cooled off significantly. That's why we see these tighter ranges intraday. And it's allowing us to kind of get that breathing room to go to the upside. I mentioned this to Logan and a few people on the live call, but these are zones where, I told myself I was going to start looking for puts. And yesterday I picked up 400 strikes for the end of September. So I got about 55 days and some change on them. A little starter position. I do think that we could potentially pop up a little bit higher, maybe to say the 420 zone. But the most important thing is if you are looking for more downside, make sure and you're playing options at that. Make sure to get time on those things, because if we do get a little bit more of a pop, one, that could erode the contracts a bit, and two, if it's not a sudden drop, which we should never really hope for, that choppiness could hurt them a little bit. But other than that, pretty slow day for the most part. Nothing too crazy. One thing I noticed was just a lot of junk up today. Whether it's on earnings or for whatever other reason. We see Peloton up like 12%. I saw Beyond Meat up like 20 some percent. A lot of junk. I saw AMC, Logan. You brought it up almost as a joke earlier this morning. And I see it's up almost 19% on the day. So weird day in the movers.
Totally.
So it's so funny, Ben. I actually said that at 11 o'clock when we were like right here, and I was like, "Oh yeah, AMC wants to go fill its gap." Wanted to do a little bit more than just fill its gap.
Yeah, definitely. So in terms of the movers today on the individual securities, it's a lot of junk. Nothing that's in my opinion a quote unquote good stock that's moving all too crazy today. Other than Tesla, man, wow, just absolutely beaten, bruised and battered today. That is interesting to say the least. Maybe it's from that post split news, but
That's what we were.
Well, I mean,
that's what we were looking at.
a little bit of a buy the rumor, sell the news, right? I mean, if you look at Tesla's movement in the last 2 weeks, it's been disgusting, and we haven't retraced a ton of it, right? I know we've had a 7% day, but look how much Tesla's run up in the past 2 to 3 weeks, right? So this was bound to happen. I don't think this was any kind of, oh God, Tesla's in trouble, something happened, et cetera, et cetera. Tesla's done phenomenally well in the past couple of weeks. And for it to have a day where it sells off a little bit when it's been going straight up nonstop, to be expected.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I think we can essentially almost confirm the fact that on a fundamental basis, this was just a part of that sell the news, you know, thing that went on. But we'll have to see. Clay, do you know when that's happening? The
Stock
actual
split, not sure.
curious.
I'm not sure.
So they were giving us an ultimatum almost, and they said to either push it early or did it like next year in like February timeframe.
Oh,
So
pass.
we took a vote, but they haven't told us anything that I should know about.
Okay, so nobody knows yet.
No.
Okay.
Not
But we
decided.
voted.
But yeah, really weird day with the movers on an individual basis. Very
Yeah.
weird.
I'm definitely glad to hear your input on the overall market, Ben, but I think you may actually have not heard my question when I first brought up your name.
What was your question? Because I didn't hear it, to be honest.
Yeah, I was going over my bearish thesis, and then I was bringing up how you started a longer term put position, and just kind of wanted more thoughts on that.
Oh, okay, sure. Let me go into detail. So, I don't know when we started the conversation. Probably a little bit after we hit that 362 low. But this area on SPY was sort of like we've been talking about this zone since that low, I feel like. And the significance that we've given it, and the in terms of what it looks technically, it looks like we can enter a bit of a major resistance. I mean, in terms of our run up, I don't really see too much resistance that we had to break, maybe other than that 400. So once we got up there and we got up to this zone, I kind of thought to myself, put my money where my mouth is, for lack of a better word, in the sense that I for a long time, and it still has not changed, for the fact that this zone is a zone where I think technically puts look good. Now it doesn't mean that we can't pop higher, because that can happen at the end of the day. But a next zone that we would look at, I think Austin might have mentioned this too, is the 420s to, or sorry, 430-ish, let's call it, on spot.
Yeah. Austin did bring up 430.
So that could potentially be a much larger zone of invalidation. Now that goes with the time of the contracts. I did get shorter dated than I thought I would have, but it's rather expensive. And if you do want to scale in, so for example, if, like I said this earlier, if you want to scale in 10 or 15% into a position, it's kind of hard when the contracts are, an arm and a leg. So with the 60 days that I got, what I'm hoping for is a little bit of a pop, because I think it would happen, in the sense that we're overbought now, but we don't got anything too major on the economic front other than CPI, I want to say, which I think people are expecting to be better. So we could get another pop, and hopefully from that pop we'll find a drawdown. That's essentially the overall move that I'm looking for. But I won't complain if we start making downturn at distance either. So we're gonna have to wait and see. I'll probably check these sometime in the next 1 to 2 weeks, just to see kind of where we're at. So yeah, this is actually the first swing position in a long time. And I think that if you do want to swing, these are the type of moves that you need to look for, and you also need to buy time, which is most important.
Most important, definitely, absolutely. Yeah, but
I
like I
would
said
agree with.
before, oh, go ahead, Clayton.
I was just gonna say I'd agree with everything that Ben said, except I'm on the opposite side of the aisle.
Okay.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, Clay, I'm adding to my my long term positions still. So
Good, as am I.
but I need a little bit of insurance. You know how it works.
Right. No, I think. Holy shit.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
What?
Well, I would look at the market real quick. The Tesla calls are pumping.
Oh, snap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, I think right now for the short side, the risk to reward is definitely favorable. I mean, undoubtedly favorable. So I really like that position, Ben. You can cut it if we get above 417, 430, whatever you're comfortable with. And I really like that. I think the area, this area, to expect a bounce of some kind is definitely probable.
Now, as a trader, do I think it's a great risk reward? Yes, absolutely. I think it's a fantastic trade. Do I think it's realistic with data coming in next week? Not necessarily. But Ben's got a lot of time on his side, so I'm all for the mitigation of time decay on that trade. So
I would
You'll
I
see.
would have
You'll
copped
see. The
another.
technicals lead the fundamentals, bro. You'll see.
I would have
well,
copped another
technicals lead to
15 months,
fundamentals
but
unless you're the one creating the fundamentals.
But then you're also creating the technicals.
Well, I understand, but after fundamentals are created.
All right, we'll see when we're dumping next Friday, and you're like, "Oh shit,"
We'll see.
We'll see. I guess the technicals did lead the fundamentals.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
We will see. We will see.
I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see us break 417.18 And then just hear Logan's finally bullish. It's gonna make me so happy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'll say.
Logan, stakes are on me, dude. Stakes are on me.
Okay. If we
Can I
break
get a stake?
417, bro, I'm on your side.
Yep. Beautiful.
By the way, these
yeah.
contracts, the theta on them is about 0.11, and the deltas are
That's not bad.
0.33. So
Okay, not bad. Not bad at all.
right
Well,
now
it's like-
we're rolling with the tides, but like I said, I won't complain if we take a turn next week. Except that I think that, like you said, Clay, I'm expecting CPI to be good.
Yep.
Market will react good to it is a different story, but you know, we'll take
Yeah.
it. We'll take what we can get.
Yup.
So we were briefly referencing the news events that came out today. So just to quickly highlight those, at 8:30 we had our average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, and our unemployment rate. So average hourly earnings were expected to come out at 0.3%, actually a decline from the prior, and it actually came out at 0.2% above. So that's very good news. This just kind of shows us that people are making more money, which is a good sign considering inflation. So, good news. Non-farm employment change. The definition of why we care is job creation is an important leading indicator of consumer spending, which accounts for a majority of overall economic activity. So, these numbers as well came out very, very good, almost double what they were expected to come out. Actually, over double than what they were expected to come out at. The expectation was 250K. They came out at 530K. Very good news. And our unemployment rate actually dropped, so that is awesome news. When was the last time we dropped? April 1st. We went from 3.8 to 3.6. Now we're at 3.5. That is incredible news. When was the last time we were at 3.5?
Oh, Trump.
Yeah, October 4th, 2019.
Trump.
Yeah, you'd be correct. We'll see if Biden can get us to a new record at 3.4. So we'll keep an eye out. But definitely this morning, very good news, which was interesting because the market dumped. So not entirely sure why that was.
Come on, Tesla. Come on, baby.
Oh, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
buddy.
I just got an alert right now on those SPY leaps.
Yeah,
you just made 20% today.
How do you get? Where are you getting these alerts from, Rafe?
Just on my phone. I have Robinhood, so they alert.
Oh, Robinhood's alerting you on your positions.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you. Well, that's pretty cool.
Give you those dopamine hits.
Yo, dude, I'm trying to get some of that.
I mean, I got some plays. I'm going long term and short term.
Logan trying to get me that blinky stick alert.
What?
I literally just bought Tesla 1100 calls for 9.2.
There you go.
Logan, quick thing on the news. Actually, I don't know if we mentioned this earlier, but I need to find the specific article about this. But I saw labor participation rate was down as well, which is interesting.
Labor participation rate would be down. That's interesting. Then why would unemployment rate be down?
Well, I think one of the main kind of, I don't know if I would call it a theory, but one of the main arguments is that the double job people in the economy kind of are skewing the data in a way.
That wouldn't surprise me.
They've been skewing data since Nam, homie.
Yeah, that would not surprise me.
In the sense that, maybe in a recession, people would be looking to pick up an extra job or something. And, in that case, that might add to what they would consider employment data.
Right.
Or they're paying people to stay home and not work, which would also add to employment data.
Well, that would also be a factor.
That would impact unemployment, though, negatively.
That would impact more so participation rate.
And then, well, that would also affect jobless claims as well.
Right. So I guess, to get a better idea, we should look at jobless claims.
I mean, I think it's a valid argument to think that if labor participation fell, but jobs went up, you would think that probably could have something to do with the fact that people might need to work more than one job. But
yeah,
that's just a brief lens into the data. I'm sure there's more of a story to be told, but it's an interesting point.
Yeah.
That's how I'd interpret that data.
Yeah, no, it's a fair interpretation. At the end of the day, it's you would expect for labor force participation to rise with employment. At least that's maybe an assumption that most would make. And I don't want to speak for most, but
Loud and clear. I'm with that.
Yeah.
Do you speak for the trees?
I actually don't speak for the trees.
Ben is not the Lorax. That's Clayton.
Yo, relax.
It also goes
You-
hand in hand with conversation.
I am
had to.
Snorlax. I'm not the Lorax.
He's
God, it's the
not.
same
He's
fucking
not
thing.
Snorlax.
Never mind.
That
Yeah.
is the Jigglypuff. all
Just stop
buffed out.
talking.
Yep. No, we're done. Yep. No, cut this conversation.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see if SPY can break out of this intraday wedge towards the end of day. We have 6 minutes left in the market hours. Those look like we want to break out, but been catching some bearish price action the last couple of minutes. As we always say, the last couple of minutes of the market is definitely can be very volatile. Could give us
For the
indication
upside or
tomorrow.
the downside, whoever knows.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, how was everybody's week? How did we all do this week in OBR?
Fan fucking pissed.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I made $410 on my sister's account, which she's happy, and she gets to pay for her insurance now.
Nice. That's awesome.
Let's
Me
go.
personally, I made $223, which was fine. I could have made more today, but I didn't load up. I only got 2 contracts.
Hey man, that's fine. That is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Green is green, for
Yeah.
sure.
So I got in so many positions right now. It's not even it's crazy.
There you go.
So after Tesla, I roll my contracts till not next week, the next following week on Tesla, 1100 calls. So
Chef.
I'm diamond handing those, even though I'm like down almost 75. I'm down 75% on them. So
Diamond hand.
also I got into TQQ. They're already up 5% on those. I got 5 contracts for 65 calls on 1/20/2023. And lastly, I just jumped into another Tesla play for $1,100 on 9/2, and those are already up right now, 6%.
Good stuff, brother.
So
Cool.
going long term, yeah.
Very nice.
Cool.
Very
Cool.
nice.
Guys, I'm going into the weekend with about 30% of my TQQ covered and about 20% of my S&P longs and
Nice.
shares covered,
Nice.
just to have some downside protection in case we fall over the weekend.
Very nice.
And Tesla longs. Go ahead, Ben. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I would like just for shits and gigs. I mean, why is AMC up like this on a day like this? It's quite odd. Didn't they come out with didn't they miss earnings yesterday? After hours?
Yeah, but missing earnings is bullish. Shitting earnings is bullish.
Right.
Doing well, it's all bullish.
Right. Huh. Yeah. Very, very weird day. Just when you think the apes are dead,
Jim Cramer revives them.
Jim Cramer brings them back from the grave.
Yup.
Clayton, you were trading Walmart a bit earlier today.
Yes, I was. I was curious to see how the contracts moved, and I had a phenomenal. Alec, one of the members, pointed out a phenomenal support. Now I went out a week. Break of support would have been the invalidation of that trade. Followed it, we broke. Walmart did not play out how I was hoping it would have. However, towards the end of the day, it had done that. But we did see a lower low before we ended up moving higher. Trade was good. I'm really just I'm the cover calls are doing extremely well, so I'm taking some of this profit and I'm swing trading and day trading for free now. So I'm just getting back into those. Oh shit, what did I miss? I missed a oh my god, it was a Microsoft trade the other day. I had Microsoft contracts at 110. Microsoft V-shaped out. I think this was either yesterday or the day before. Missed out on 18 Gs. Very upset about that.
Here's a question, Clayton. When can I start doing?
What's up?
When can I start doing cover calls?
When you have enough capital to acquire the deep in the money
I have 2. I have 2 of the $30 strike still.
Oh, so you're in the money.
I've been in the money, but I kept on worrying like if it keeps dumping and it's just say that throughout the week it just dumps and it goes out of the money, I worried about that.
Well, I mean, if you sell the call against the leap right now, the leap's in the money, so it's not going to create any kind of spread or utilize margin in order to do that. It is a margin-based trading strategy, but it's not going to utilize any margin up front. The biggest thing for my leaps is I do not, under any circumstance, allow those cover calls to exercise those leaps because it opens up a short position in your portfolio, which is why it has to be you have to have a margin account in order to do that because you're selling calls on shares you don't have. You have a leap instead. So just keep that in mind. But if you're in the money on those long-term calls, you can sell. You can basically you're turning them into a debit spread.
Okay. We'll talk about it Monday then.
Yeah, we can talk about it on Monday.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yep. But I'm all good, Logan Ben. I'm all good for the day. I'm all good on everything.
I am as
Ready to
well.
enjoy the weekend.
I just want to see the market close, and then I'm right alongside you. It does look like we will be breaking out to the upside. Could give us an indication toward the Monday's open. Maybe also not.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'll see. But it does, the recovery is real. Looks like we, if we were going to keep going, we could have made a push for high day.
30 seconds.
Yep,
The
30
recovery is real.
So, also another word, Clayton. I'm not getting my card just yet. I put $2,000 into my sister's trading account so I can actually trade for myself, her account.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. So.
Did you decide whether you want an SUV or a sedan?
I'm thinking about it. I actually have a question for everybody. We need to get
Market
prices
closed,
banging.
ladies and gentlemen. You guys can keep on talking about the cars. I just wanted to quickly wrap up market recap.
Okay.
Got a nice candle close. Hope everybody enjoys their weekend. If anybody missed our bi-weekly educational call, we actually did one last night. It is already up on YouTube. It is on Anchored VWAP, our new favorite trading indicator. So if you have the time, 30 minutes, very short, goes over that tool very extensively and how we use it to make profits day in and day out. So check that out, and